We got to change that to the stock market show. I got work to do. Good morning. We'll get right into it. We're not going to take too long here. How's everybody doing this morning? I figured I'd come on early this morning here. Give me a second.
In 10 minutes time now, 9:15 a.m. Eastern time, do you get the US industrial production month over month? Forecast 0% from the prior minus 0.1%. Range is 0.3 to minus 0.5%. That data is for November. The US capacity utilization forecast is 79.8% from the prior 79.9%. US industrial production year over year forecast of minus 0.2% from the prior 3.28%. And the US manufacturing output month over month saw a prior read of 0.1%.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Just to make you all aware, ECB's Lagarde is currently answering questions now.
Good morning, Harushi. Good morning, Faizan. I got to do a real quick post there for
percent from the prior.
I've got some stuff I got to do here in the background. We're going to start early this morning. We're going to take a look at Tesla specifically. We have a lot to do in terms of Opex and SPY and rebalancing.
German bond yields and US Treasury 10-year yields falling to 141.13 basis points, the lowest level since around December of 2020.
And we're probably coming into some form of a trend change today. So as we come into this trend change, we're going to start to
ECB's Lagarde says significant and steady pace have to be read together.
Let's see if I got this right here. We're going to look at Tesla this morning. Uh-oh, what did I do wrong there?
ECB's Lagarde says it's obvious that we should expect 50 basis point hikes for a period of time. That's ECB's Lagarde saying it's obvious that we should expect 50 basis point hikes for a period of time.
I'm gonna mute this here. Okay, ECB is coming out right now. We're gonna take a look at Tesla this morning. And before we get started, a couple things we're gonna do this morning. So it's 9:08. We've got 20 minutes. We're going to take a quick look at Tesla. Let's first all let's say good morning to all you guys here. Good morning, Jay Cortina. Good morning, AK, Tegan. Who else is here? Sue, Spyplex, Liam, Gary, Sam, good to see you. Ice, or Lee, BD, Troy Corp, good to see you. Ryan, Dean, X, Sue, Rohit, Euro, Boomer, Eric, Grandstrom, Richard, James, Gary, Patrick, good to see all of you guys this morning. Yeah, so you've got some weakness today, which is nice to see. I started clearing charts in here because we're going to be looking for a trend change. So just looking on a 5 or a 50. Let's look at a 15-minute chart, and I just want you to see all the moving averages are beginning to roll over down below here. We're going to go over to Tesla here in just a moment, but if you are out there, hopefully you read the post that I made for you this morning. This is kind of like the Bulls' last chance for a holiday rally down here, and there's some options positioning. I wasn't able to. I'm going to try to take a break at some point this morning and show you the options data from the CBOE. I did download it last night, and it was kind of wonky, and then this morning I want to wait until the market opens to download it so you can see the repositioning in the market that's taking place. for a trend reversal. And I want you to see this. So if you are a bull here or a bear, you are looking for this breakdown below here of about, I think it's 390.17. And this is the only support kind of holding up the market here, right? When you're looking for an hourly, usually you're looking for an hourly trend reversal. And this is kind of where we're at right now. You can kind of see moving averages starting to roll over, trying to push down the market below here and start a new hourly trend for much lower lows. So what we'll do is we're going to plan for that. The bears want to at least, that's weird. The options market's really not showing us getting below into this 32 to 382, 385, but you'd really want to see this into Friday. Some kind of a close down here for bears to see that trend reversal for much lower lows. If we break down here, we should get some nice fat trend change. I would say to the bears only one last thing. Where the option market is positioned, there is a fair chance that the bulls will try to buy down here somewhere. So just be conscious of that if you're going to take any profit off the table down here and restart a new short down below this zone here. This 390 would be the next short in the market. So 390 you're looking for a break for trend reversal as a bear. As a bull, this is your last chance for an alpha rally. I'll be honest with you. 390. You don't get any other chances. And as a matter of fact, you broke the pivot this morning. I'll post all this stuff up here for you as we move on. But this is kind of a key zone down here. Last chance for your alpha rally. The moment you start breaking 390 down here, there's no hope for you. You're going to see the bears try to get underneath 393, start rejecting and start moving us down. This is the time when you can become more confident as a bear below these levels for some much larger lows. Big trend change. The meat of that trade is down here. We talk about where the meat of the trade is on bottoms and on tops. And the bears are they're looking for this, 100%. We've been up here for how long now? I mean, you guys know, right? This has been going on since early October, right? And we've just spent the entire month, almost 3/4 of the month of November here. And, of course, we're coming into the Opex of the end of the year, quad witching. We've got the 31st. All this time for the bears to just get back down under here and start hitting some lows. We'll look at the JPM collar at some point today. How deep can we get on that JPM collar? There's a couple other collars, I think January and February. We can talk about those as well as we get through the program. So we're looking to make this turn here. Bears have been waiting for this for 2 months. It's a long time. Not 2 months, but close enough. Month and a half for bears to be like, please, trend reverse. And we haven't done it, right? This is where the market stays irrational longer than you anticipate, right? You're buying like crash puts over here, and we've been sitting here for a month and a half looking for some kind of a reversal. So we're going to switch over to Tesla real quick. Okay, we're just going to look at a few things on Tesla, and I want to help the Tesla gang out. Tesla bears out too. Bulls, bears, doesn't really matter. We're just going to take a quick fast look. And then what we'll do is we'll start charting for a trend reversal. How deep does it go? How bad does it get? It's going to be crucial for you as we look at where Tesla is, where Tesla's going, where the market's going in the positioning. Just right away, first off, okay, we have broken below the weekly moving average on Tesla. These are key places where a stock or an index wants to keep or have a reaction bounce off of this moving average. These are on much larger time frames. We've only seen Tesla break below a weekly moving average on very, very, very rare occasions. Very rare occasions. It's not a frequent occurrence, and it starts to bring up questions about how deep does that go, right? How often have we seen those moments in Tesla? And they're very few and very far between. And you can see back here in 2019, there was one of these moments where Tesla blew right through it, and it was really ugly, right? This is going on from April into June 19th. So some major declines when they have broken down below. There's some other examples here where they've touched around and rocket shipped off. Same here back in 2016, February of 2016, and then again in November 2016. It's kind of be the scenario if we trade the market sideways you'd be looking for in Tesla. But this one over here is a crash moment in Tesla. Very brutal in its history back in 2019, if everybody remembers that. I want to say that this was sometime, I want to say that this right around here was when Elon, I think, did the lemon tweet or something. And it was over like a long weekend. I think I remember I was in Wall Street Bets one morning at like 4 a.m. and Elon came into the sub, I believe, and tweeted something, and then we had a major reversal. So this is kind of a key moment here in the life of Tesla. We're back to that moment again right now, where there could be some real damage done to Tesla. How deep is that? How deep can that damage go in Tesla? Is kind of the question, right? We're down here, breaking through right now some known support, right? Start to plug in some of this here. Some known consolidation. This wasn't distribution. We have another level below with less distribution, and this is what people are wondering about: is how bad does it get? And I was talking to someone last night about how many times have they split? How much is how much damage is actually being done? And that you got gaps below here. This can get really, really nasty, really fast here for Tesla. And I think that's the question that people are asking. A nice huge thrust up here, another thrust down here. Consolidation is a very small consolidation phase down here. If you start to break through this level right here at $61, I think yesterday Volwiz was saying, do people really know where the banks are in on a stock, or major holders on Tesla are in? And it is much lower. If you start to break through those levels and you want to see where real support is, $24 is not out of the realm of possibility. I think it's $46 is another one. $29. Does that mean we get this low? No. But if you go into a crash type scenario, you start looking at these numbers down below and wondering how bad can it actually get. That's the one that I was looking at, $46. And my targets in here were somewhere around $96. I was expecting some kind of a reaction bounce here around 136. I'll show you where I was looking for a reaction here. Well, let me see if I can see if I can. I think it's over here. Let me see I always forget where it is, but just a second. I don't know why I'm not finding this. I'm just waking up now. So, somewhere in here at this 136 zone is you're kind of looking for some kind of a buy down in here. So if I make this, or at least a reaction type move or buy down here, and 136 is kind of it right here. You can kind of see this gap down below here. It's 140, 136. You can sometimes when you see a stock, this is like a classic. If you're looking at this chart, right, this is classic wick off over here. So you're kind of looking for this like an impulsive move down, this one big red candle down here, and then a reaction trade. Do I think the trade is over for Tesla going lower? I don't. My buy zone is down around this $96. But after this past week and the stuff that's been going on, I mean, it does beg the question of, can you get down to the 45 and the 67 on Tesla at some point? So we're gonna do some other stuff here and just quickly I'm gonna dump all this stuff. We're just gonna look at Tesla with some indicators, okay? And we'll start on chat. Well, now let's just forget about it. You guys all have, you guys all draw like trend lines and stuff like that. Just on a daily, we are starting to we're not quite there. If you look down here, when you start to see reversals on Tesla, even if they're not permanent, you start to see down here these lower bound ranges on Tesla. And even if you're starting to look back in historically on Tesla. Anything down here, 2.15 is kind of the extreme for Tesla, even when things get really ugly. You can see down here, 2.15. We're not quite at 2.15 right now. I want you to see that. Okay, this is more room for Tesla to stretch even lower. Okay, this is just a cyclical chart. If you're going to look at a weekly chart for cycles for Tesla, it already made its bounce way up here. This first, like these two bloodbaths. This one right, this move was huge, and this move was huge here, and you can see that on a weekly time frame, it's recovering somewhat. Okay, so just looking at those two weekly and daily time frames, I'm going to expect at some point another retest down below. And I'm looking for a bounce here, like 136, 150. 150, if you can get that one big red candle down, it would start to make me think that there's at least a bounce coming up at this point. We'll look at the, let me see here. We're going to take this one down, this cycle indicator, and then we're going to look at a price percent and a momentum. And I want you to see here how rare this is for Tesla to be getting down here. The depth of, I'm going to bring some of this up here. How bad a sell-off Tesla can get, right? And we already have a previous slowdown here. You can see this minus 1366 in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. We're not there yet, right? There's still a point of selling here that we haven't seen down below. And this is just looking for a bottom. Like, where is bottom on Tesla? Is it 136? Historically, it's not. Historically, you can see lower lows. To say, man, we can probably see a bounce at 136. Can we see lower, like $96 or even $46 or $48? We know historically that it can go lower. Okay, so just be aware of that. There is some bottoming going on in the PMO. This is the momentum indicator. It's still not showing, though, that we can go lower on momentum as well. So you're talking about the momentum being the market sentiment, the all hope is lost. You see people on the internet right now very scared for where Tesla's going. We'll look on a weekly chart for these as well. And this is one of the better ones, showing some of the PPO. We are at an extreme level here. Okay, we are also at an extreme level on the PMO on a weekly level. So we're getting close. If you're a Tesla bull, right, you should be positioned for a few things. You should be positioned, or you should trying to be looking for a place to buy some. Any of you guys that trade options on Tesla know that an option can go in Tesla from 25 cents or $1 to $30 in a day. Now, for buying a bottom on Tesla, we can assume at this point that we're not at bottom. That you can probably, though, find places to dollar cost average on Tesla. So if you were a Tesla bull, some of you guys that know me on YouTube, or not YouTube, but Twitter, or know me back from Wall Street bet days and stuff like that, know that whenever we're up here on these peaks, that I've always been known to say sell the market. Sometimes it's right here. It's like, usually somewhere in this, in these tops, I'm usually somewhere here saying, take profit or stop buying, or, that kind of stuff. Should always be buying Tesla on lows, on rips up, stuff like this, right? Dollar cost averaging from lows. And then the same thing would be as we head down below here. This is where you want to, I know that it's easy it's easy to be a bull as a Tesla bull when we're on highs up here. But if you're a long-time Tesla holder, long-time Tesla bull, you feel so much better when you're buying on the lows down here, and you can decide what you're doing with your position, whether you're selling calls or puts on it, whether you're taking profit, whether you're paying for your kids to go to college or something, whether you're just trying to support the company. It still always feels better to be buying lows on Tesla. Okay, so I know that the negativity is out there, crazy right now. But if you want that opportunity to get a good price on Tesla, no matter how low it goes, right? No matter if the market crashes or whatever, you want to feel good about it. It's not about buying up here. I can assure you that buyers up here, right, never feel good. They never do. And you want to feel good about the positioning you take in the stock market. So you're going to hear the stock market drum beats get, louder and louder and louder on market crash. You're going to hear the drum beat. It's probably going to last until it happens in 2023 or 2024, whenever it happens. So you want. I'm not saying that you buy here permanently. I'm saying that you need. I guess other than options, if you're looking for a bottom to buy in Tesla, you should start thinking about, hey, if you have $1,000, you can scale that to $1 million. This is the time to start looking at places that you'll say, I'm going to buy 5%, 10%, 15%, 30%, and then I'm going to have some ammunition for this turn here so that I don't miss whenever that turn happens. Does that make sense? This is where you really want to start to. This is where Warren Buffett starts to come in and say, I'm going to start buying this stock that I love. I like Clorox bleach. I love oil, whatever it is that you like. So if you're a Tesla bull, this is when you're seeing the negativity in the market, this is the time for you to start planning on, this is where I'm going to execute. These are my levels that I'm going to buy at, and I'm going to be a holder for as long as it takes for it to come back. Okay, now any of those people out there that are saying it's never coming back, it's going bankrupt, that's a risk on any stock out there. It's a risk on any company out there. Now, it's not really for me or for anyone else out there to tell you what you like, but I know that some of you like Tesla. I know that there's a group of Tesla bulls that have been around for a long time and have been through the ups and downs of pure hate for Elon Musk, pure hate for the company, and some that are like, I'm dumping it now or I'm never coming back to this. But as we get down here and start to plunge below these levels, a break of this line maybe and come back down here, if you're a bull and you're going to hang out through it, start getting ready for a place to dollar cost average. Whenever we're up here, I hear dollar cost. I always hear the dollar cost averaging talk when we're up here. I always hear bullshit about dollar cost averaging bullshit whenever we're up here. I never hear it when we're down here. I never hear it there. Never hear it there. Never hear it there. Never hear it there. Never hear it down there. It's always on tops. There's always some like, I'll buy it for the rest of my life people out there, and I don't think that they're telling the truth. I'll be honest with you. From my experience, they're actually looking for these lower lows to enter into Tesla. So as a bull, if you're a young bull, young Tesla bull, or whatever you are, and you've bought these tops up here, have patience and start to think about where you want to buy Tesla. So I want you to remember these key levels that I'm showing you here this morning. Now, what we'll do is we'll chart out Tesla for the day for you so that let me see. We'll leave this here for a minute. We're going to take a look at Tesla, and this is what the second part of this conversation is. I want you to also realize that you've got a yearly Opex coming up here. Okay, and I want you to see this is going back to November 11th of 2021, and you've got these companies, these banks, I should say, institutions. You've got Kathy Woods. You've got Elon Musk. You've got, believe it or not, Elon Musk, right? You've got long-term Tesla holders, banks, institutions. I know that there are some banks over here that are trying to pressure Elon right now, but you have to understand that there's an action of selling out of profit and long-term positions that took a year to do, 1 full year. It could take longer. It could take into 2024 as well. But the point that I'm trying to make to you here is we're getting into this year-end Opex on Tesla. There are funds out there that will be looking to rebalance on this Friday. They'll be looking to rebalance on the 31st. I think it was 3 dates I gave. I don't remember exactly. Oh, and the 24th. So remember these dates as Tesla trades down. It'll be this Friday, Christmas Eve, and the 31st. And so what I'm looking for heading into, let's see if I can clean up this entire chart here. If I can delete everything on this chart here. So what I'm looking for, when I say I'm looking for a trade on Tesla, right? I'm looking for shorts and retail and bears to hear the cacophony of the news, saying that the worst is yet to come and all this other nonsense that they say. And I'm looking to take a trade on Tesla. I'm looking for some way to find a hole that some shorts are chasing down here, and actually find that bottom buy. And there's only three places that I'm looking this year for the rest of this year. I'm looking for, again, this Friday, for this rebalancing, and I'm also looking for the 24th and 31st. And sometimes what you'll find is during rebalancing, the last hour or so of the day, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I've seen this happen on Tesla before, you'll see the last hour of the afternoon a ramp in Tesla. You can see Tesla go up, I don't know, sometimes you could go from like 130 to 190 in about an hour. If you're a longtime Tesla trader, Tesla owner, you've seen these moments happen. You see this volume capitulation down here. When I start to see stuff like this, I'm just gonna probably open up my charts on Tesla on those dates. Like this Friday, tomorrow, I'm gonna have Tesla in the background, just be staring at it, because there can be a moment where in a rebalancing not all tickers do this. I was asked someone on Twitter yesterday. I said, "Does anybody have access to the stocks that have come down the most this year?" And it was like a rap sheet of the worst companies, right? Like all these horrible companies, and some of them were good companies, but some of them were horrible, that were pumped up during the speculative growth phase of the last bull run. And you could see that those companies are never coming back. But then you find a company like Tesla here, and there is going to be some long hedge funds that are going to want to step in this rebalancing and buy. If you can sneak in that arbitrage moment and ride on the coattails of these funds that are going to buy down here in the next coming week or so, 2 weeks, even if the market's rolling over, there should be a moment where they come in, and you can sometimes jump in and you'll ride a wave up and make some fat cash. You make that fat cash, put it in your pocket, right? And you wait for the market to show itself that it's going to turn over. We talked yesterday about the unemployment rate having to go up to find bottom in the quote-unquote market. So you can use these opportunities in the coming year here with Tesla for when they rebalance Tesla to possibly generate some cash flow to be ready to actually buy a bottom in Tesla. I know you're not going to hear this on Twitter. You're not going to hear this in the news. You're going to hear a cacophony of sell, sell, sell on Tesla. It's an important part of getting Tesla bulls, long-term big holders, to begin to sell out of the last part of their positioning, so that banks can get the best price. That is how this works. That's how Wyckoff works. Especially in a company that's probably coming back at some point. I want you to realize that there are going to be these moments in these coming weeks, 2 weeks. They're very, very critical moments for Tesla. Okay. So we'll put some levels down for you this morning. I apologize, I'm not reading anything. Oh, look at it right off the bell. Right off the bell, it's already happened. There is some of this down here already. Just right off the bell, 152. It's already at 156. Shocker. I'm not shocked that this is already happening off the bell this morning. I'll be honest with you. And there should be these moments this week. I'm telling you, as you see the rebalancing in this week, I'm not shocked at all at this moment that Tesla is ripping off the bell. Surprise, surprise. And I was looking at stochastics, Fibonacci levels, moving averages, high lows, RSI, and HLC and Tesla, and I'm like, lower range is like 147.89. We're super close. Like we are super close on every bottom on like an intraday Tesla model to buy a dip down here. So shocker that it's ripping right here. These are reactions you're going to expect on Tesla when we're down here. Like reactions after a yearly Opex, and we're gonna draw in some pivot points and support and resistance lines for you this morning. So we've got 157.91, and I'm gonna put this one up here for you. I post these levels every morning for you. Right here. There was a pin strike actually on it. You see that right off? An absolute exact pin strike on I love how this happens on Tesla. Classic. Right off the bell. This is your, so anyways, just so you know, this is your pivot for Tesla. Right here, it's 157.91. I said 156, but it's 157.91. So I was off. I said I was right, but hold on. 157.91. Let's see here. That's close enough. It's within 2 pennies. That's your pivot point in Tesla. This is on an intraday chart. If you want to get bullish on Tesla forever, you're looking for a pivot here. You're looking for you're bullish above, and you're bearish below this level. Does that make sense? For at least on an intraday. So when you come on the stream, or you're at home or something, or in your office, this is gonna kind of give you your teeing off point, right? Do we trade below it? Do we trade above it? You're bullish or bearish in the day on Tesla. I'm going to give you your first support here. 154.20. We'll go over some other stuff here. We'll go over some fib retracements and stuff like that. When you start to break below 154.20. I don't even, no, just wait. Hold on a second here. You can do this on your favorite ticker whenever you like. So here's your first support down below here. And then you've got 151.60. $147. So good morning to all of you out there if you're just joining us. Just going to spend a little bit of time on Tesla for Tesla Gang this morning. I'm going to see right here, we're just coming straight down, looking to break through this, making a new low. Tesla fighting for pivot. First resistance 160.51. And we've got 164.22. And I'm going to show you something really cool here in a minute, too. I'm going to bring up another chart for you on Tesla. And you always want to be looking on these stocks for previous lows, previous highs. Like swing highs, swing lows. You want to be looking for these things. You got a previous low here. I'm breaking above pivot right now on Tesla. Previous high from the day before, previous low from the day before, right? Got another lower high in here. You can always put these in if you want. You label them however you like. Now trading hard at 159.61. It's a nice little area here where sellers are going to want to step in. I'm going to show you one other thing on, give me a second here. I'm going to show you one other thing. See if I have this zigzag on here. If you're looking for trend reversals on Tesla, I think I have it on here. I'll show you one more thing here. So you get yourself a trading view chart and try to find this for you. I think I have zigzag on here. This is a zigzag channel pattern. It does it automatically for you. It's easy. Right? See your trend already down. This is on a daily chart. And it starts to change. You go into hourly zigzag pattern here on Tesla. So what is trend on Tesla right now? And we know it's down, right? You can look closer on these and look for places, right? It's already trading up to the center bar of its downward trend, right, on an hourly. It would still be in a downtrend to 167.16, right? So this is a nice place for you to look. You can see that these are tee-off places for Tesla. If you're Tesla bear, Tesla Q, you can see they teed off up here, right? See they teed off up here. So you can use this on this for where you're bearish or bullish on Tesla currently. We'll look at it on a 15-minute chart as well. You can see the trend is still down on a 15-minute on Tesla. You can see we traded right back up. This is where bears try to come back in and sell it down. If we break above on this 15-minute chart, we start to get bullish in the 15-minute chart, right? We'll look back on a 5-minute chart. If you trade in the 5-minute chart, you can see we had a nice clean bounce down here. So if we opened this morning and you used the zigzag channel and you were down here, you'd say, oh, on the 5-minute, I'm looking to trade this higher here, right? Does that make sense? So you can probably get this on your own. It's called a zigzag channels by Lux. And you can usually use this to trade Tesla up and down. You can actually see in here on the 15-minute, we came to an extreme low, bounced up, just did that just right now. So if you're just day trading Tesla, it's easy for you to grab some calls up here, some puts down here, right? And depending on the time frame you're trying to work in. Does that make sense? So that's a zigzag pattern chart for Tesla. Any of you Tesla bulls out there that are looking to be like, hey, when do I buy calls? When do I buy puts? When do I close my calls? When do I re-enter calls for the next leg up, next leg down? So if you're a Tesla bull, you're going to be looking for resistance here on the 15-minute, right? And you're not going to be in calls here, are you? You're going to wait for some kind of consolidation, right, to break up to that next channel that I just showed you in that zigzag for a move higher, right, or a break here, more consolidation and not start to see a roll. So if you break that roll, you know it's over, right? It's very simple stuff. You don't need to be, well, I guess you should learn about Elliott wave and all these like moving averages and all that other stuff, but these are very simple ways to know when to buy Tesla calls, when to look for bottoms on Tesla, how long you hold those calls for. Is that helping you guys out here at all right now? Make sense? If you're looking for the absolute bottom on Tesla, there's 2 ways for me to tell you how to look for that. And that would be that zigzag pattern would show you in a larger time frame, a year time, or like a daily time frame. The other thing that I would truly tell you would be you're looking for the unemployment rate to come up a ton for the true bottom on the market in general. Okay? So this is pretty simple, right? It's a pretty simple way for you to find a way to make money. Trading Tesla, and then when you're looking for a bottom on Tesla, we'll talk about that in a class. But there's some market conditions you're looking for as well. We'll do a class on how to catch a knife. It's a whole nother thing, how to catch a knife. And then keep in mind about Opex rebalancing in the next few days. Any stocks that, I want you to be aware of this too, any stocks that have been up all year long, anything that's been has gone up for a full year, you're going to look for those stocks to actually sell off into end of year. And you're going to look for any stocks that have been selling off all year long to have some kind of a bump in them from rebalancing. Let me go through your comments real quick and see what you guys are saying. Does that work for you guys? Seeking 160 to exit a few Tesla for minor profit, reprice of the remainder. Straight moonshot. No chance for some crazy SPY rally now. 430 off the table. You see. Tesla's flying to straight all-time highs from here. I know you guys are going to be in here. I know some of you Tesla bulls are going to be in here doing that shit. I wouldn't be doing that. There are... yeah, I'm not accumulating here, just as a heads up. If anybody's wondering, this is an opportunity for you in this rebalancing to generate some cash flow so that you can find an actual bottom to buy down the road. If any of you guys are just tuning in, I want you to go back to the start of this video, please, and just watch the entire... If you're a Tesla bull and just joined us, go to the beginning of this video, watch the entire thing, okay? You could take just this part of the video, go right to the beginning. The only other thing that I would tell you on this is if you're looking for the actual bottom of Tesla, as I said before, you're looking for that trend change on a daily or weekly time frame. And we're not seeing that. We're not seeing consolidation at a bottom yet. A sideways move. It would take Tesla some time to consolidate. And then you've got where the general market is, and the general market is about to roll over. You're looking for breadth in the SPY, and you're looking for oversold conditions in the SPY. You're looking for oversold conditions in NASDAQ. And then you're looking for some economic conditions, i.e., the unemployment rate coming up substantially for you to actually find the bottom in Tesla. We went over that in the video yesterday and some previous videos. We'll be doing some classes that are specific to these notions so that you can go back and just watch them on their own independently. But for Tesla gang this morning, pause if you just got here. Go back, just watch the video from here, and then speed up to a live stream for the day or something like that, and we'll be back on SPY. What we're going to do today, I think today we're going to focus on is we're going to look at everything. We're going to look at the VIX and SPY. We're going to look at HYG, TLT, gold, oil, Apple, Amazon, XLF. We're going to look at the NASDAQ, the Dow Jones, the S&P 500 for a trend reversal coming into the new year. So you guys have your levels, know where the sellers are, the buyers are, and how low we're going to go. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that Tesla. How's that, huh, Tesla bulls? You guys okay right now? Just smashing and bashing here, trying to break above and through. I always love coming on in the morning and going through something like this and watching it actually unfold right in front of my eyes. Yeah, you should go back. You should go, if you're just joining us, right? You need the entire context of the conversation. Go back, watch it all, and then you'd be like, oh, I get what he's saying. Because you have to take the entire conversation in. Listen to the entire conversation. How's that, John Haggerty? Was that okay? Okay, so that's my talk today for the bulls, the Tesla bulls. Good morning to all of you out there that are joining us right now. If you are just joining us and you're a Tesla bull or even if you're a Tesla bear, all of this works for both sides of that trade. Everything I just said works for both sides of that trade. So, oh yeah, look at that pump. Look at that pump. Just smashing and bashing right now, R1 on Tesla. Do we even care about SPY right now? Do we just focus on Tesla? Has we become the Tesla channel? How you doing, John Haggerty? John Haggerty is like, oh baby, he's here. He's doing it. Okay, so we're above the pivot, we're above R1. So let's say you are a Tesla bull right now. Let's say you're like, Cap, we're going all the way up today. Joe Donut does this all the time, right? Joe Donut will look for the previous move lower, and he'll start doing. Oh my God! Look at this move lower is insane, isn't it? How do you do a retracement on this? Is it here? Is it 182, or is it here? So 38% retracement is roughly 162.34. So keep that number in mind, 162.34. 50% is 165. Now, when you have retracements, they'll typically be, you'll tag 38 first. If it's from here, you'll tag 38 first, which is right here. You'll come down tomorrow or something, and then you'll come back up and attempt for the 50. I never doubt Tesla to go all the way back up, believe it or not, hit like 68 or even 70. So maybe a price target of 168. I'll be honest with you, though, there's some calls that came in on Tesla. Giant calls came on Tesla yesterday, and they were for 190C on Tesla. They're short dated, too. Next expiry, I think, 190C. Do I think you're getting to 190? Fuck no. But do I think we trade there? Yes, because you've got some bunch of puts down here, right? Big block of puts down here, and they don't want to monetize those. I said this yesterday, right? I've been telling you guys this, right? And now a bunch of calls came in above here at 190. So what do the market makers want to do? They don't want to pay this by going through, right? So they're going to get close to it, and then they're going to want a magnet heading higher, and then somewhere in the middle, right around here. Okay? So they won't print these 190s unless more call buyers come in up higher than 190, or buy the 190s, right, for you to get to 190. But they'll at least come up here somewhere, this R3 area, 166.82. Make sense? And you're going to look for this on specific days coming into the end of the year. Rips higher. Tesla. That's awesome. So stoked. It's good to see. Okay, so let's take a look at SPY real quick. That's all my Tesla for today. You guys, you got my attention. If you Tesla bulls are in here, I want you to go back, watch the fucking video at the beginning, please. Please just watch the video at the beginning. And I'll do a class, like a legit, like you just come back and look when you're looking for a bottom on Tesla. What is bottom on Tesla? How to find bottom on Tesla. Right now, it's just, if you're a Tesla bull, you're looking to enter the market the rest of this month on key dates during rebalancing. Market's been sold off all year long. Doesn't mean it's bottom for Tesla. It just means in this rebalancing you can capitalize on rebalancing on these long only hedge funds. They're like programmed to buy this shit. They come back in. They've been selling it all year long. They're like, we're gonna buy a bottom down here. So if you can capitalize on that, have at it. Let's go back briefly to SPY real quick, because we're gonna have a little chat about SPY right here. Go back. I cleaned up the chart on SPY so that we can start over again. The reason being is we're looking for a reversal. This is an hourly chart right here, okay? I want to key you into this, okay? It's an hourly chart on the SPY. If you're looking for the SPY to come back down here and retest these lows at 348, if you're looking for that weekly moving average to get retested down here for doom and gloom, if you're like Chase, I want you all to know that I love Chase. But, you know, Chase is like, hey, I want to roll this market over. Bears are pissed. You know, you look down here, right? You guys remember what the talk was down here. We're getting a market crash. We didn't get it. This is going way back to the 13th of October. I made a big post on this. I said, buy right here. Buy, buy, buy. People were like, fuck no, Cap. And I was like, yes, you buy here. And people were pissed. And they were pissed because we were in ultra oversold conditions. And they were like, fuck you, Cap. We're going down even deeper. It's going to be doom and gloom. And sure enough, bought right back up. And, you know, we proceeded for, you know, a month and a half. And how many times did we say, that's it, crash time. That's it, crash time. That's it, crash time. That's it, crash time. And this one specifically is a big bear, old school charting pattern where you get the straight bloodbath down to the depths of hell. And that's what they're looking for right here. And you've heard it and heard it and heard it and heard it. So just the key on this, okay? When we get these moves down, you want to be looking as a trader and an investor. When you see these moves, right? These hourly changes, they're giant, right? They're giant moves down in the market. And the bears are looking for that hourly change to get that monster move down. Do you see that there? They want to see these moving averages come back over. I'm going to say to you that if you're a day trader, if you're a weekly trader, or, how much time do we spend here? A month and a half? So these bears are looking for this break here to confirm this reversal. This will get rid of your ELF rally. And there's some problems in here. We've got some option positioning. Now, we've got a lot of puts came in yesterday in the market. But you really want to see, the bears need to see this. If the bears don't see, there's some problems between now and this Friday, where the market is kind of like pinned in here where it can't break through. So the bears really want to see a break and a break below here, at least by Friday close. They want to get that close on Friday to open the trap door to start trading down, have a bloody Christmas or a bloody holiday or whatever they have you. If they can't do this, right, you're gonna see some trades higher into today and possibly tomorrow. Okay, so just be aware. This is the last of the ELF rally chance is right here. The short for bears is right here, or was, or is, right here. You close your trade here and you repick it back up once you break 390. I want to be clear on that, okay? So if you're trading level down, it tells the bulls all the time. You want to get this break below 390. You want to get this break below, right? You want to get these moving averages over, right? And then what you do is you can finally say, we've broken trend. We've had some rejection here, right? And you can confidently be a bear at this point. You can confidently walk around and say, hey, fuck you, bull. We've changed trends, man. We changed the hourly trend. Get out of here. And you really do start to look for these much lower lows. You're starting to open the door up to this 375 down below here. It's a gorgeous trade. Free money as a bear. You get the next level down here. Free money as a bear. Free money as a bear down below here. This is your key level for a bear, 348.27, to open the door to lower lows. I don't think I can do let me see if I can do a weekly moving average here on this chart. I'm not sure if I can. And you can see that 200 here. This is the weekly moving average, this blue line. And you can see where it lines up in here with this white box down here, right? This is where you open the trap door to some serious stuff going on in the market. If you can break, so this is the trade right here. This is the trade right here, right? So each one of these, you take the money off the table. You make sure that we're still going down, right? And that this is where the meat of the trade is in here, right? Then you take the profit here and you look for that next part of smashing down below this breaking a new lower low. And then we start doing some real serious fucking damage in here. 3,200 opens the door to 3,200. You're gonna look for another rejection up high, and then come back down and start getting down into these low numbers. Okay. So I want you to see all this here, and the blood that should be coming. We should be getting some blood coming up here. We want to see that 390 get broken. I don't think it happens until Friday. I'll be honest with you. I think that in my mind, I don't think that it happens until Monday. You're seeing it break down right now, 391.35. The bears want to see this new low, even if they just tag it and come back up. This is how when they talk about opening the door to lower lows, they want to see this new low, right? and you're opening the door now to the bloodbath that's coming down the road. And we'll start plugging in some levels right now for the SPY. Isn't that crazy how you can just you're moving over from Tesla to I want to make sure I got the previous low here right. I'm going to tag some previous lows here. I'm going to get rid of this. You guys get the gist here, right? You're watching support diminish on Tesla, or excuse me, on SPY. We just broke a previous low here, and we're looking to break some more previous lows. We got another one right there, and on a monthly. So as we begin to make this rollover, we're going to start to look for these previous lows. We're going to throw another one in right here. This is the last one, 39.03, right down there. This is what the bears are looking for to, this is that green box that I had, right? Bears want to get this new low down here so that they can start to trade this gap down here. You see this gap down below? And we'll put some more in down below, some places of interest. Put this one down here. So you guys are following along as time passes. You can do this on your own charts. And we'll start to draw in, hold on here. Pivot point was 440 this morning. Excuse me, 440. Right there. And shocker, there's a gap now. Shocker. That beautiful pivot. Bears are in control. We got first support is 395.31. And hold on here. Starting to break below. I'm going to show you guys some market profile stuff. Starting to squeeze right below an iceberg right now. 395.31, 391.21. Right there. That is R2. And then we've got another one right here. And 386.12. Right there. I'll put the news on in the background so you guys can hear me or hear the news, whatever doom they got. And I'll bring up Bookmap if you want to see it. Let me bring up Bookmap real quick for you. I should see a bounce here. And R3, we'll draw that one in. This is the low down here that bears want. So bears want this new low down here. We'll go to a 1 minute chart so you can see it. So bears want to grab this new low down here. It's at 390.03. Want to see that one last tag down below here. Bears need this. They have to have this new low. Not want. They have to have this new low right here. This one right here, they have to have it. This is the algo stuff, right? The algos want to, if you guys are ever watching how computers trade the stock market, they're always wanting to tag these levels down here. If they don't tag it, they're going to come back for it. Does that make sense? Trade down to these levels looking for supply or demand. They'll be like, hey, is there demand here or not? If there is, we'll head back higher. Does that make sense? If there's no demand, we'll keep heading down until we find some demand. And then we'll look above and start plugging in some levels for the above move. If there is demand down there, which I don't think that there is, but okay. Let me see. 404.50. I don't think we're ever coming back here, but whatever. 404.50. We might come back for that gap at some point. This is a nice little juicy gap right here. 409.59. And then one more. 413.59. Right there. How y'all doing? Y'all ready for a holiday? Hope everybody's doing well. I don't know what y'all celebrate, but if you don't celebrate, you can at least maybe get some time away from the market as the market rolls up. As it gets quiet, hopefully it should get quiet. If the market does start to crash, you guys should see it finish by the 24th, or at least that's what everyone would expect. It would finish by the 24th. Still only hit 390.30. Not quite a breakdown here, Bears. You Bears need to get a slightly lower here. Bears need to break. I might buy some fucking calls. Hold on a second. If you goddamn Bears can't break the new low, I'm gonna buy some calls. Hold on. Bears, do you see this? You guys have been trying for an entire month to break this, and you can't break a new low? What are you doing? What are you doing? And dude, look at how cheap calls are right now. Holy baby. All right, so if I'm going to buy some calls here, what am I looking for? Do you guys know what I'm looking for? This is insane. I can't believe this is happening on the SPY right now. So I'm going to be looking for couple things. I'm going to be looking for some volume on this bar. And it's pretty good, a million. Let me look down here a little bit further. You Bears, come on, dude. Yeah, it's still not green yet. Still waiting. Bears are trying to pound this down right now. I want to see this bar turn green on the 15-minute chart, but look at this last bar here, this 5-minute bar. That's $1.2 million. It's something. Bulls are trying. I'm still not convinced. I want to see like 3 million on the 5-minute and maybe like 5 to 15 million on the 15-minute. But Bears, dude, you got to pound it down here. You got to get 390.03. I mean, seriously. Still no new low on the SPY. You guys are killing me out there. Oh man. 393. I might want to buy some calls here. If we can get above this R2, I'm buying some. I know they're gonna try to come off this right here and tee back off this VWAP here. Here's your VWAP right here. This is where Bears are gonna reverse this all the way down and plunge below. Maybe I'll wait for us to get above VWAP. I don't know if I trust the Bears right now. Just keep your eyes on this VWAP. These Bears. Bears like, you ain't getting any higher. These fucking savage Bears. Bears are trying to... We need the plunge protection team to come in. These are where Bears get serious. They're like, Bears get serious on days like today. They're like, fuck you, we're going down. Like, you had your time. You had a month. You had your FOMC. You had your chance. Sell it all. There's a trade in here. You got to be careful as a bull. There's like a... there's a trade here. If you can get above R2. But if you can't get above R2, they're going to try to smash it down here. So, all right. Give me a second here. Check 1, 2, check. Yeah, I can hear it on that side. Yeah, it's probably... I wouldn't be... I'm not a call buyer here. If you want to be bullish on the day, you need to get above VWAP right here. They're gonna try to sell this fucking market. They're trying right now. I don't know if they can. There's some. I mean, if they have real money selling, they could. But you guys need to get this, man. Bears need this. This is the key for low. This is the key for trend change. It's like the first key. You've got the first key. You break through the previous low. Where we are, and then you get the trend change on the hourly. So let's talk about VIX too. So you should still get. Let's talk about VIX. So you guys know a little bit about VIX, okay? You should not see. So the VIX, right? Let's talk about the VIX real quick. You guys want to talk about the VIX so you can see why the VIX isn't high right now and when to see the VIX start going up? You should see VIX start to go up if this lower low is broken and held. It'll go up a little bit. You're not going to see the VIX start to climb, though, until you break below like 385, I think. You'll start to see the VIX getting higher. And then you're not going to see the VIX get crazy until you start to break the previous low, I think at 348 or 350. So you're not going to get that VIX.
Sony
what you're
molds a new
expecting,
chip
that 45.
in Kumamoto Prefecture. That's according to Nikkei.
You'd expect that 45 if we hold under the weekly moving average. I think that's 348 or 352. And we start to head lower.
This stream is
You'll
sponsored by
TickStrike from like 30 to 40
TickStrike
to 45.
allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't see the VIX get that high until then. You can look at, if you check the VIX chart against the whole year, this market's been bought. If you look on the market breadth indicator, right? Unless we get it below 30% bullishness, let me show you guys some stuff. Well, it's like on the breadth indicator by sector, you won't see us get, like, when they say people are underhedged, they usually stay underhedged to like 50 to 30% of a sector being bought. And then below that is when you start to see the panic kick in, and you'll see the VIX really start to rise. Not typically, you won't see the VIX start to get crazy until then. And that was the point behind the first part of the year of 2022. The VIX was going crazy the first two plunges that we had. Those first two big ones, VIX cranked. But but you're not going to see that in this. There's an accumulation phase that's going on in the market, or has been going on since July. There at the bottom was bought, and then the bottom was bought again in October. So until we get underneath that October levels, you won't see typically the VIX go back up to like 45. You want to start to see those bottoms get broken, and then you'll start to see the ramp in VIX, but not until that point. Take that with that's not financial advice. Take that as a just from experience, I guess. So you shouldn't see the VIX up there until we break below those two levels and start heading lower with conviction. That's the reason the VIX got there too, is because he broke through levels or our trend up in 2021. So when you start breaking that trend, that's when you start to see VIX go wild. Usually, not always. Yeah, I've got a hedge on for SDAO. I don't have a big one though. I sold out a bunch of it. My position is really small, but I still have some on for March 17th, I think, or 19th, somewhere in there. I'm not looking at it. I'm just gonna thoughts and prayers, baby. Thoughts and prayers. And the reason being is because the Dow did very well, right? If you're gonna short anything, what's been doing great? So, and that's that end of the year rebalance, right? Where's that money going to go? I asked that on Twitter a couple times. I was like, we know that the money was hiding in REITs. We knew that the money then went to the Dow. This is the money that pension funds are in. We know that there's money right now in XLU, right? We know XLU was just pumping the past couple weeks, right? So you know that these portfolio managers will shift their money around the market into anything that's been oversold. That's what I was asking yesterday on Twitter. I was saying, if you can find sectors or individual tickers that have been sold down for the entire year, like who had the worst years and which tickers had the worst years, but they're not shit stocks. We're not looking at shit stocks here. We're looking for what have they been selling all year long? Where can they hide their money? They still have to buy this market. So you have to kind of like seek out where are they buying, and then the next week or two, you want to see like volume buying ramps into these sectors and volume buying ramps into these stocks. Now they don't necessarily care if they go down for a month or two; they care about a year later. They're looking at it from a year perspective. I think that it's TLT. I think that. We've been talking about TLT, right? We'll look at it right now. I think that it's TLT, and shocker. Look at TLT holding up just fine. You're seeing. I'm gonna mute this here or mute this Bookmap for a minute. So you can. It's a shocker, right? You see, TLT is doing just fine today. Why is TLT doing fine today? Let's look at HYG, right? HYG is selling off. What is this telling you? It's telling you that risky bets are not the play right now, right? And TLT is doing just fine. Why is TLT doing just fine? And that's more than likely you've got portfolio managers that are like, oh shit, if the market's going to go down, we have to move the money somewhere and hide it while the market goes down, right? I showed you my algorithm that showed TLT.
Just taking a look at the crypto fear and greed index, 31
right?
out of 100.
I know I showed some of you guys
and the normal
either
fear and
in
greed
live
index,
stream,
52 out of 100, which is neutral.
either in live stream or I sent pictures to you guys and then deleted them or something. But I don't like TLT today here, but I do like the idea of TLT over time. So if you can find, this is a long ass trade. This is like a trade that I'm going to warn you of a couple of things. It will come back down. It'll come back and retest 100, I promise. But that shit could take like 2 weeks. It could take like 3 weeks. But for 2023, if you're looking for a place to hide your money, you can see these moving averages swooping down right now, right? You're watching the moving averages roll over on the SPY. This would be something where if you can find a moment to grab it, not a bad idea for 2023. if you need to deploy money in the stock market in risk, the least risky of all risk, it's probably TLT at some point. So I'm looking for weakness at some point to get back into this trade. And yeah, it's gonna boom. It's gonna boom. You want to see it on a see where we are and see where it can go. And your time horizon is probably a whole entire year. And you can also do the underlying too. You know, you can do the underlying and just sell outside the money puts on it. There's ways to just buy
Italy,
the underlying and make money off the underlying.
The biggest jump since July 2021.
This is my suspicion is this is where the portfolio money is going to run to for 2023.
Bank of England Governor Bailey says there is a risk inflation won't fall as expected.
A nice little ramp here. Place to take profit over here
AM
on
Eastern
TLT.
Time, we get
so just
EIA
looking
natural gas change
for a chance to follow that ride up over here.
On the prior of minus 21 BCF.
You can just set an alert for TLT. Let me see. You can see that trend right here. See that trend right there, and you want to buy some kind of a dip in here. You know they got in down here, and so you're just looking for this is the trend, but at the same time we have moments where we break out of trend, right? And hopefully there'll be a moment where we break out down below and you can grab some of it for continuation. If it needs to consolidate a little bit more, I'd love to buy down here, like just below $100, if possible. If that happens, we'll take another TLT trade. Hold on a second here. How's Tesla doing? Just pamping along, huh? Oh yeah, baby. Blood, bright red blood and SPY. Still no lower low on SPY. Bears want to get that lower low. They want to keep selling. It's going to be hard. Unless you get real money selling, it's going to be hard. The options market's not quite there yet for it. I think you get it. I think you get it like into Friday. I think it's into like or they do it maybe in after hours. Like they did it here too. Because they couldn't do this couldn't get down here in cash market because of the option market, I don't think. So or it didn't look like it could. And matter of fact, we were talking last night about if you guys were tuned in yesterday, I said to you yesterday that the dealers would buy them. I told you last night, I was like, the dealers will buy this at nighttime and then they'll sell it down in the morning. Do you guys remember when I did that yesterday? I was like, dealers will buy this market and then they'll sell it in cash by open. And they sure as shit did, didn't they? People were asking for calls yesterday. I was like, oh no. I was like, you make it here, but then they're gonna, once we get into cash, start selling. And they did it right at 4 a.m. right in cash market. Boom, start selling it down. All right. It's not right at 102. It's like set an alarm or something. You know these lines right here, right? You can right click them on unless you're on like Robinhood or something. You just right click them and you can create alerts. Like create an alert create an alert for 102 and you go back and check. And if you get an email or a text message that says, "Bing, we just hit 102," then you go back and look and see what's going on. You check market conditions. You see why is it coming down. What's the news out there? And now you're looking for a place to buy, right? You're looking for an entry, and the market conditions warrant an entry down there. What's going on with AMC? It's going crazy. Nice. These are the baskets of shit stocks. The rap sheet that I talked about on Twitter yesterday. You'll start to see anything that's been sold the fuck off. They'll buy these things. These funds do this end of year. They take off their hedges and they have this is kind of gross. They learned this from Wall Street Bets, believe it or not. There's articles about this on the internet. That they'll take baskets of stocks they've shorted all year long, and as we head into Opexes, they'll take the shorts off and rip them higher. These are banks that are pumping right now. It's kind of gross, but this is what happens. And you can actually take all these stocks that have done the worst out of the year. Matter of fact, I forget who posted that yesterday, but I made a post yesterday last night.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, we get EIA natural gas change forecast minus 52 BCF on the prior
I'll look it up
minus
right now.
21 BCF.
We'll look it up right now. So on Twitter yesterday, I said to people, or I said, oh, it'd be interesting to see what stocks have performed the worst all year long. And I thought people would understand what I was saying, but I'm assuming that most didn't. And my point behind it was, so I posted, I said, it would be nice to know the biggest losers of the year with liquidity into the 16th, 23rd, and 30th. And someone posted,
This stream is sponsored by
who
To
did
The
that?
Tick. Get free daily pivot
Chance the
points,
Pug.
Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
and you've got your biggest losers of the year. So I'm like, I want to see what the biggest losers of the year are, because I'm betting that I'm going to bet here that some of those tickers are going to start firing off, because all these banks and hedge funds that short these shit stocks, what they do is they're scumbags. They'll come back in, they'll lift their short, they'll buy them, and they'll crank them up again. As a matter of fact, you can see that list is showing. Yeah, they lifted. So MF, they hit a low of 1450. It's now trading at 2280. But you want to look for ones that haven't been lifted yet. And you just scroll through that list and you create a watch list. And you look for high volume in the start of the morning or at the end of the day or whatever. If you trigger an alarm, you'll know that these banks are coming back in and they're lifting their shorts off these stocks. It's kind of gross, but that's what they do every year. And they do it every Opex, but they do it huge at the end of the year during rebalancing. It's a big thing that they do. Let me see here. It's kind of gross, isn't it? I think it's kind of gross. That's where the gremlins come out. It's where arbitrage comes in. It's where you take money from fat old men. They don't want you to know that stuff either. They'll tell you publicly. They'll be like, "This stock is the worst stock in the entire world. Don't buy it." And it's because they bought it. They want it to go up so they can reshort it into the depths of hell again. Or run it back up and then release good news stories so that you go back and buy the top again. So they can sell into you. It's pretty much what those guys were doing. This is pretty much what these banks and hedge funds do, is pretty much what those stock pumpers did. So like I think they were saying something about like low float by anything with less than 2 million shares or something that are hammered down, that they would do this stuff. Banks do the same thing, and it's legal for those guys to do it, but not for these pump and dumpers. It's the exact same thing. There's no difference. It's just that it's a bank doing it. You have to appreciate, or it's their market, right? It's the bank's market, so you can't get mad at them. What, you guys are looking at Tesla again? Yeah, you're going to see sellers try to step back in here. These are the previous highs, I believe, were the last the last top was here. Hold on.
1 minute remaining.
So if you wanted to take a new trade on Tesla, you're waiting for this consolidation to happen. You don't want to take that trade until you get above 161.62. You don't want to get involved in any of this noise. This is where traps are set, where you can get rolled over and you're now losing money. And you want to beat that because, hold on a minute. You can see here that, matter of fact, you can see the high back here. This is where they shorted it down. There's one more area of interest here. You probably find some volatility in here somewhere.
10 seconds.
You'll start to see squeezing above this level, though.
Minus 50 BCF, minus 50 BCF. Build on the forecast, minus 52 BCF.
One more right here. It's a small one, too. That's the big boy right there.
The US EIA weekly natural gas storage change full report is now on the feed for all those interested.
Yeah, you need to. This looks like distribution, not accumulation. You don't ever want to get stuck in here. You see all this shit in here? You never ever want to get stuck in there. You don't get anything to do with this stuff. You can buy dips down here for trading in here, but you don't ever want to get caught in here. This is where they take all your money. If you didn't have a chance this morning, I would urge you to go back and look at the post that I made this morning on at Captain's Alpha. And I went through, you make sure you expand it. It's like a 5 or 6 page post. And you want to go through all of it and see what the bears are looking for to roll the market over.
US natural gas futures pair gains up 3.4% after EIA reports slightly bigger than expected storage draw.
How that relates to where we are in the market today, and what the attempt is, how that relates to what this attempt is right here.
US dollar
You see
index
this
hits session high of
390.03. They want that break below here
104.5,
to get
now
a
up
change in direction on the hourly.
day. Euro drops to 1.06 to the dollar.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't get Tesla puts either. If you're looking to get puts on Tesla, you want to see the break below. So if you're like trading this for money, like if you don't have a fucking $100 account, this is not the place for a bear either. Like all this is meant to do here is for dealers to take a break, take all your money. So if you're a bear, you want to be looking for this move. If you're a bull, you're looking for picking this trade up for the next level, for R1 to R2. So you'd be looking for, you don't want to be ever in here. This is like nasty. I wouldn't be in here. It was too dangerous. The move was right here. This move came up above. The moment you came above pivot, you were blasting off. And now it's just this big consolidation. And you could take it. I mean, you could take the trip higher. If you're a bear, you're looking for a double top here. I guess. And 160 is a pretty nice place for the dealers right now. And grind those puts out. Let those puts expire. Fucking worthless by Friday. But I love this level right here. This is 160 to 164. That'll pay nicely. That's a nice print right there. I'm sure you'd make some decent money on that. Bulls looking for that alpha rally, baby. Look at the bulls are like. I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to go through gold, oil for you. We're going to go through all. I'm going to go through gold and oil for you on a large time frame so you can see what to expect on gold and oil. I'm going to go through a bunch of big ones. As we make this rollover here, we're going to chart all this stuff out so that you have. Remember, you know how I go through the charts sometimes and you see me with the big red and green bars? I'm going to clean them all out now for you. I'm going to show you exactly where the bars are. You can draw them on your own charts at home so that you can be like, okay, you can follow along during the live stream and know what to expect in the market. How do I approach? Yeah, so we're doing classes from now into the first of the year. That will include how to trade option spreads and how to execute them easily on almost any trading platform. So you'll have that before the first of the year. As we go through the next couple, I don't know if you guys know that. I'm assuming that some of you have not been in market longer than a year. So the market is going to slow down, or typically slows down from now into the first of the year. So you'll see your social media sites getting really quiet. You'll see less videos on YouTube. This is gonna be a good time for us to spend some time recording videos. You'll get invited into some private videos so that we can go over. As a matter of fact, I have to move some money over. I got to move some money over into options.ai so that you guys have. Well, I'm gonna try to live trade that one with you so you can see me trade spreads. I have to remember to do that. But you can trade them on any platform that you have. What's the narrative for a rally here? Don't think there is a rally coming. We just had a big one. What's the narrative for a rally? You have not broken through 390.03. Chase. I love Chase. Chase. I want you to fucking look at something for me, okay? Chase. What is wrong with you bears? What is that, Chase? Chase, what is that right there where my cursor is? On October 17th, Chase, why could you not break it today? You broke it up here, 30.90.15. I think you broke that today, but I'm not positive. You haven't looked. But see this one right here? See this one right here, Chase? What is wrong with you, bears? What is wrong with you? You have to break demand. Right there. It's right there. You need to break that. Till you break that, Chase, right? The algorithms don't give a shit what you have to say. Chase is like, trend line is broken. I know, Chase. I'm fucking with you, bro. I know the trend line is broken. Chase is talking about Chase is like we broke trend, bro. Chase hates the numbers. He loves numbers. I think Chase loves numbers, but we broke that trend line, didn't we? We broke that one, right? You're talking about this trend line right here? Is that the trend you're talking about, this one? Or is it this one right here? That one? I'll give you that one. Is that one the one you want? Fuck these bears, man. They're pissed. I'm telling you, these bears are so mad because it's taken so long and they just want it done. This is what Chase is talking about. Chase is like, I demand blood. I don't blame him either. Chase is like, I want this monster move down right here. You're going to get it. You're going to get it, Chase. You just want a tick down here, man. You need that tick, bro. I know it's this. I understand. I feel you, bro. So you see this? See where this line is right here? This yellow line that I have with a little dotted thingamabob right there. We're gonna get rid of this trend line, and you know what we'll do is we'll draw a little box right here. We'll make it simple. We'll go back to putting the box where it was. This is the box that I had here earlier. Chase wants to see this turn into red. Actually, all the bears do. Bears want to see this box get broken. This was green, right? It was green. And now we're going to turn it to yellow because they're down here trying to destroy our market. Damn you, bears. It's over, Bulls. That's bag older Bobby. You just want the tick. I'm serious. You would be surprised at these fucking computers, man. These fucking computers are... You don't believe me? Go out and find Jedi Marcus. Ask him. Go ask him. Go out there and ask him. Be like, how important is it that we break previous lows and previous highs? It is so critical. This is where the sneaky, this is the stuff that'll like drive you absolutely insane as a bull or a bear if you don't get these little ticks. Like you're looking for this little previous low to be broken, little previous high to be broken. You're just looking for these little tiny numbers to be broken. Because if they're not broken, right, we're not going down, man. They got to be broken. I'm telling you, it is. It's just like really annoying. You know what the crazy part too is when you like break them, even if it's just by a tick, and even if we come back up, the door is now open to go down. You just need that little tiny tick. And it's the most annoying thing in the world. It's annoying on the upside too. You don't think bulls were, dude? You don't think bulls were annoyed by this one? You know where this one goes to? You guys know where this is from? You guys want to see it? You want to see where it is? I'm going to show it to you. It's right here. Look. You want to see annoying? I'll show you annoying. See if I can get it exactly on the tick. It is the most annoying thing. It is the most. It's the most. I'll show you how these robots work. I'll show you. This is you guys want to see some disgusting stuff? I'll show you disgusting. Hold on. It's right here. Way back here. See where my cursor is right there? It's gross. Go all the way back over here and look at that. Just missed it barely. Just barely. It's gross. And so they'll do this. They'll like come down here, right? Boom, all the way up here, right? Slam all the way down here and not grab that last little tick, right? And they come swinging back to the high again. And what do we have up here? We've got an unclosed gap fill up here at the pivot. Isn't that crazy? And so we didn't quite get that one, so we're going all the way down here to get this one. We didn't quite get that one. Now we're going to go back up and close the gap. We're going to maybe try back down here again. Just you see how these are computers work in the background. This isn't humans doing this shit. This is computers in the background doing this shit. It's kind of gross. There's real money selling and real money buying that affect this as well, and there's like market sentiment can affect this, and options market can affect this stuff, but that's part of what you're looking for, is that break. 390.03 and 390.05 is another one. It's like 390.05, 390.03. It's kind of gross, isn't it? Kind of nasty. It infuriates traders, bulls and bears. It's like totally infuriating. And you can actually do this before it happens. You can look back and pet time and go, okay, so there's that one, there's this one, there's this one. And you'll see the market trades to them. They're like a magnet. Trading up into VWAP here. You want to see the bears hold VWAP here and try to get that tick below. And see VWAP right here. Bears going to want to maintain VWAP here. There's two places for bears to try to take this trade right here, and this 200 will be another place to be looking at to try to roll this down and finally get the bears want this new low down below here. We are in negative gamma. We do have some funky stuff going on with the options market for Opex on Friday. They leave gaps behind, but we'll sometimes come back for them eventually. They say that eventually we come back for them. Often gaps get closed frequently, but they don't have to be closed. $3,958's looking for right above here. Bears looking to take this right here. We'll see if the bears can get back in charge again. Someone's asking about the difference. So what you have to do is there are different contracts on the futures contract and the cash market contract, and the futures contract will fluctuate in the difference in price between cash and futures, Globex. So you just take both numbers, subtract them, find the difference, and then you can figure it out. And I like MES on levels because those standing buy sell orders tend to be clearer than they are on the data that you get for cash market SPY. We used to watch cash market SPY, and they just had like levels at the zeros and fives. So it really didn't tell you where the actual buyers and sellers were. It's a little bit more clear on MES where the buyers and sellers are. I love Mero. So Mero's, you guys know Mero's a professional, right? You guys all know that he's a professional, and he works in a hedge fund. Okay. It's been noticeable how often major levels have been
TC Energy says they will be safely restarting Keystone section that extends from Hardisty to Alberta to Wood River Patoka in Illinois on December the 14th.
So SPX, I like. So you want to see something cool? Someone's asking about SPX levels. I agree.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Let's
get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
We got some time today. I'm going to show you guys some stuff. So As someone's asked about, aren't SPX better levels? Yes, and I do look at, so every day, every night, I look at SPX, ES, and I look at SPY, and I'm looking for different things. So ES typically will show you the stretch or the true range of the spider products, especially SPY or S&P 500 itself, like SPX, SPY, ES. ES will show you the stretch where SPY won't show you that. And you'd be like, oh, I'm drawing a channel on SPY, and why are we not staying in that channel? It's usually because ES has the bigger channel, or smaller, or high lows. And then SPX, what I really like about SPX, when I look at SPX charts, is the same reason I use NDX charts. So we'll look at NDX first. So if you're trading the Qs, where you're trading the US 100 or whatever, or NQ or the NQ Mini, I always like looking for trend on NDX. I'm gonna bring this. I'm gonna clear the charts on NDX. See if I can clear these charts, and we're gonna look at NDX. I used to try to trade the Qs, right? And I would be like, man, I suck at trading the Qs. And how do I clear this chart? Delete all. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna look. So I'm gonna set these up for the next month or 1 to 3 months, like to now January into. We're gonna look at all these charts. We're gonna look at a bunch of different indexes, some major tickers. And so this is the NDX chart. This chart trades really slow. And SPX trades really slow as well. It gives you a better, NDX and SPX give you a better feel for where real levels are and how we trade from level to level over time, okay? Or at least in my experience. So we're gonna look right now. We're gonna just take a quick look at NDX. This is the month of November right here, right? And I'm going to be looking for where demand, we think demand is, and where we think sellers are. We're going to make it pretty simple, right? That you're going to expect smart money down here, or you think you're pausing in your mind, taking a decent guess, saying, I'm going to expect buyers down here between, or some kind of support down here. Between 1043, right, and 10800. I'm going to assume that people bought this market or bought NDX down here. And you're seeing sellers come in above, right? You know that you've got sellers here. You've got sellers here. You've got sellers here. You got sellers here. And all these buyers are trying to take the money and run. They bought it again, right? Bought it again and again. And we're trying to kind of get back down to this level. This is what the bears want to get to, right? And break below this 10,400, right? We know this is where the sellers are teed off. We know this is where major sellers are above. Right? Where the sellers are. We know that there's buyers came up here, right? Gapped this whole thing straight up. Buyers were boom, buyers are boom, buyers are boom, right? We want to see, if you're a bear, you want to see these buyers right here, a break below these buyers. You're seeing that right now. You're actually seeing NDX weak. And you're seeing support for NDX fail right now, right? You can see this. It's a beautiful new low on NDX. We'll look at a 1-hour chart. We've broken trend on NDX. You see how came up, came down, right? But we just ripped, right? Came right down this area of support down here. Buyers came right back in, bought it back up. We had that break below trend, right? Buyers bought it right back up, sent it up higher. Some sellers, right? Tried it one more time, 2 times, 3 times. Came into the event, failure, right? So we're about to break through. This is actually really negative on tech. So if you're seeing this break below, this trend change, right? On the 1 hour, you're going to start to see the 1 hour start to curl over here. and want to go back down to where support is. And we knew that there was some support here, right? Right on the 200 on the 1 hour, and we're not finding that support right now, right? So we're going to be looking for where was the last time we found support? It's much lower. So we have a break on NDX, right? The bears want to hold this break on NDX now and turn this support into resistance for a leg down here. So this is very productive for bears. You want to be seeing this. You're seeing money leave risk assets right now in NDX. And we're going to snap in some support and resistance here for NDX just to see where it's at, okay? Some minor levels for bears to be targeting. Got one right there. Right there is a push. Right there, there's a push. There's a push. Right there's a push. And right there, right where that green line is. You see how, got that green line there? To be watching this. This is bearish. Bearish, it's turning over now. Look for this tag down below. And what do we really want to see is, we want to see, we're going to look on a year here. And go back farther in time. And what do you start to see here? Start to see this all this area of consolidation back here. You can see that we had demand here. I want you guys to see that where I just wrote that band, right? You had consolidation. Powerful move up, right? You had some more consolidation here. Powerful move up. A tee off for a bull run up here, right? See how strong that is right there? I want you to see that stuff here, okay? And there's not a lot down here, is there? You saw there's not a lot of push. There's one more band down below here. So we'll snap a couple lines in there, and we're gonna know here that roughly right there, and that's 9,500, right? You got another one right there. That's 9,864. Those are big levels in here. And if we start to break down through here, right, you're gonna see actual bloodbaths down to like 6,500. Like real nasty shit will happen. So, come back to where we are today, and shocker, there's a green box right on it. So this is key for bulls to hold, right? We know that if bulls don't hold this demand zone down here, this is where we'll start to see volatility, right? We already know that there's known support in the market here. If we start to break that known support down here, watch out. We're actually going to raise this up a little bit, or down. Put that one right there, and we're going to put some minor. Already broke that one. Break that one right there. Okay, so we did NDX. Trades slower. Easier to see levels. Agree with that statement, 100%. And I use that on SPX all the time. Love SPX. I just don't trade it. I just chart it. That's it. I trade SPY for the money. Oh, Chase, here you go, brother. Oh, Chase. Here you go. Here's your confirmation, Chase. You're so close, brother. So close. So close, Chase. Do you taste it, Chase? It's right there, man. It's so close. So close, brother. Bears are out there getting lubed up right now. They're like, we want a new low. We want it so bad. We're totally edging, right? If you're a bear, you got to be edging. Like, you want this so bad right here, it's not even funny. We can go back and look and see. I think this is the previous low. This would be the new lowest low right down here. It's totally edging, isn't it? You can break so the other thing you'd be looking for here is like waterfall puts coming in to the market. Then you could break through here. But this is where a short would take his money, right? Where did the short
$12
start?
billion reopened 20-year bonds on December 21st to settle on January the 3rd.
Here, hold on a second. So let's ask yourselves, where did the short start here? So, they do have it on. I always forget that they have it on this one. So this is, 38% retracement is right where that gap is. See that? So you got the short that started way up here, and you're going to expect some kind of retracement at least, right, at some point. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. You might not get the retracement. Sometimes they'll stay short.
$54 billion in 3-month bills.
That's
on
where this
December
23% is.
Settle on December 22nd.
Come down here instead, right?
And the US to settle $45 billion in 6-month bills on December 19th to settle on December 22nd.
Hold on, let me get rid of this bullshit. So this would be so R1's about the 23% retracement. R2 is the 38% retracement from down here. Do you want to see if it's exact? We'll look at what an exact retracement would be. Oh, did I not do it?
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
It's almost exact, right?
US to sell $19 billion reopened 5-year tips on December 22nd to settle on December 30th.
40. To the exact, to the R1 and pivot and all that, 31, 389.40, I think I got there. We'll do a 389.40. Call them the Elliott weirdos. Right there. There's your Elliott weirdos. What happened with Darius Dale? No, this is a pretty decent run right here for the short. So you take the short off, wait for a retracement, and then retake your short again. The Elliott weirdos are going to want to break through this. Bears want this new low, and then a retracement, and then come back for the rest of it. What the Bears want. What happened with I like Darius Dale. What happened with Darius Dale? Yeah, E-trading shorts. Dude, E-trading shorts. Seriously, right? Talk about the edging. Like, this is ridiculous edging if you're a bear, right? Yeah, this seems like a reasonable, like, I think we can hit this down here. Like, there's a fair chance that you'll hit this either today or tomorrow. But to get a retracement up to the R1 is your 28. Right? Is that right? And then I think the 38 is point of control. It's roughly in there. So you're going to be looking for a retracement at some point, either, you know, like if we tag this, you're going to be looking for a
Pound
retracement to
extends
here,
losses.
possibly to
Pound
there.
dollar drops 1.7% to 1.2215.
That's what the math says. So I don't like Elliott stuff because you get like extensions if you like you're expecting this, but then we blast through this, and then you like. I mean, I don't disagree with Elliott stuff, but it's not an exact science because, I shouldn't say that. Elliott wave's good stuff. It's people get wrapped up in it and you end up getting torched, or you weren't in long enough or whatever. There are other market conditions that can go against, like these exact numbers. I shouldn't say weirdos. I like Elliott waivers. Anyways, you know where it is, right? It's right down below. No, I can't say. I'm not going to recommend for you to get out of puts. I'm just showing you what the math is saying. You know, this market can stay irrational all the time. Like, we can draw whatever we want here, and it means nothing. That doesn't mean anything. It's just a point of reference for where are you expecting people or a computer program to have buy sell orders. You know, this is all guessing work as to. You could see people just start selling right now. You can see waves of puts coming into the market right now. You could see all kinds of stuff that can't be accounted for. A news piece comes out that's worse than you expect. So no, I can't tell you what to do or say you should do this or shouldn't do that, but there's some kind of expectations that somewhere in this vicinity down here, you already know that to break trend, you want to break the previous low. All these mathematics are entered into a computer for computers to function properly, right? These aren't. You used to get like humans would do this shit, but now you don't have humans doing it. You've got computers, and so computers need reference points for mathematical computations to achieve certain goals. He's still doing well. He lost some money, didn't he? Wasn't he down to like 10% on the year or something like that? He made a bad trade or something, or a bad investment. I like him a lot, by the way. I like Darius is great. Right on, Matthew. I appreciate that, brother. Get down there. I hope today's program should be helping you guys to at least have an understanding of the market. And even down here, so this first leg down is probably complete to an extent on a larger time frame, right? You have the high was bought, they sent it lower. Where they're trying to break right now into an hourly trend change. The next trade for a bear is even if we break down here, right? We break down here right now. This means nothing to me as a bear. You want this trade is complete, even if there's an extension, and now you're looking for the next leg in this trade, and the next leg or two in this trade is going to be juicy for a bear. Yeah, he did. I thought he said something about it. I like him a lot. I still like his market takes. I like listening to him on sometimes interviewed by the people. I like him a lot. You're gonna break it right now. So you have we're coming in, you're gonna see people on Twitter say a new low. And we're about to get a new low right now. I just tagged 390.06. I think 309.05 was the daytime low. We'll look at it right now and see where it is. See if we can find it. And you'll see market technicians are always looking for this stuff. They always want to see where that
WTO says China initiates WTO dispute complaint targeting U.S. semiconductor chip measures.
Where is it? I don't know where it is. Trying to find it here. It's way back here. You see it? It's right here. It's back on November 17th. And you can see it right here. Right before the opening bell, 390.03. There's a couple more here. This is 390 or 390.14 in the actual cash market. Some people ask, do you count the one right before the open? I tend to not like counting it. I like to count it when the options market is in here. But 390.03 is that previous low. You could, this is close enough for hand grenades and horseshoes that you'd call that broken at this point. But you can see it right here, right? Watch them come down into it. And this is that whole move being erased. This is that whole run or consolidation move. And you can see it better. So if you're just looking at it, it's way back here. Right? This entire move is being erased. This is called erasing a move. We just erased a move. And so bears are wanting this because there's not much back here. You see this? There's a giant squeeze up. Some of it happened not in cash market. And why do you want to break this is because this opens a giant door down below. So this will end up turning into red right here. Right? This yellow will turn into red. Bears will want to hold it and trade this down into this new low down below. This is a monster move down, right? They want to grind down through this level, these levels. You want to look to find out where these levels are once we break through. And like, where did they get bought? They got bought right here. Right? Got bought right here. Got bought right here. Right? You guys all see all that? And they want to break through this so they can open the door for this next trade down. This is what they're looking for. Looking to lay off the short and then take the short back down for this giant move here to 369.
Fitch Ratings says US and Euro corporate default rates to continue ascent in 2023 to 2024.
So this is called rolling the market over. Can you guys hear me? You got it, Chase. You guys can't hear me? Try refreshing. Yeah, try to refresh. And look, we're going to have it happen right now. It's going to happen right now. You guys watching it. Okay, so there's the tick strike. You have a new low on the S&P 500. The entire move has been erased at this point. Bears are now firmly in control of the market going down. Congratulations, Bears. You did it. Just broke right below right there. Good job. So we'll change this to Bears got the new low. You see how we're just creeping down to touch it too? You see how it's just like, you see how it's just little tiny touches, just trying to break it right there. So, this is what I'm going to tell you now. This is the scary part if you're a bull. This is the place where we can have a bloodbath. You ready for the bloodbath? This is where bloodbaths are born. Right down the hair to 386.12. Start bloodbathing it. I think we had. I think I had three. What did I say? What did I say the? Where did I say the retracement number was? 384. Bright red blood. Let it bleed. Give me the blood.
More than a
Bright
third of ECB officials
red
wanted bigger rate move.
blood. Close the gap lower. It's not going to happen, I don't think, but just give me bright red blood down here and fill it all in. You're probably not going to get it. I'll tell you, I think I wrote it earlier where it should be. I'll retrace it one more time. You guys are savages. Get these fucking bears all fired up. Okay, hold on. It should be right there. So right where we are right now. Anything over this should. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Make sure I got this right. Right there. Do I have that right? I think I have it right. Right there. Yeah.
Oil futures extend losses in volatile
I
trade.
gotta buy some
Brent
calls. Hold on.
crude down by $1 a barrel again.
All right. So bears have their new low. Bears want to now find a way to. They've had their new low, so we're coming down. Just as a heads up. So if you're a bull and you think we're getting a Christmas rally, it's probably over for you. So your Christmas rally is more than likely dead. You're going to, even if we extend here, you're going to expect some kind of retracement higher. You're going to be looking for a retracement at some point to R1, if it happens today, R1 or the pivot for 38 or 28, 26 or whatever the fuck it is. Bears are trying to get this dump down to 385. Hold on, give me a second here. I'll drink some coffee. I've got some calls here. I'm just waiting to see if they hold or not. Savage bears. Dirty, dirty, dirty bears. Yeah, your Santa rally is pretty much over. Your Santa rally is over. Or it seems like it is. Yeah, I'm looking for a retrace here to at least R1, if not looking for retrace to R1, if not pivot. We'll see if we get it. Yeah, so you guys want to talk about the collar today at some point? We can talk about the collar. So the collar is weird right now. I'm hearing all kind. So I thought the collar was at. Somebody has to clear this up for me. So the collar, I've seen a lot of people saying the collar is only at. Let me go through and get some exact numbers here. So let me see. Where's the okay, so the JPM collar, right? This shows some significant places. The JPM collar is 38.35. I don't think that
It's 11:30
I think the collar is on
Eastern
until
time. The US sells $45 billion in 4-week bills. Forecast bid to cover 3 to 19, a high yield of 3.65%.
So the collar is on, I think, until December 30th. Correct me if I'm wrong. I need to know if I'm wrong on that, because I've seen a lot of.
Just repeat their prior bid to cover of 3 to 19 and prior high yield of 3.65%.
I gotta keep my eyes. Hold on, I'll get you guys. I'm watching this trade because I don't want to get fucked in this trade. Bought this fucker down here and I don't want to lose it. Oh yeah, baby, I'm making money. Okay, so I gotta put some stops on. Hold on. Okay, so the JPM collar, from my understanding,
Bank
is
of
for the
England's
30th.
Bailey sees good news in UK inflation figures.
I had an original lower range of that of like 33.85 or something, and then everyone was pushing 38.35. So is there some clarity there? Is like the upper range 38.35 and the lower range 33 or 30 or 33.90? I swore originally I thought it was much lower. And so I know there's different dates, different collars, but I don't know the answer. So, but I did post that I thought it was 38.35 to 37. Well, 37.50 is where the gap is. So you guys want to know why I wrote 38? So 38.35 is, I think, the start of the JPM collar, and then there's a gap that needs filled below it to 38.75, except 37.50. So you might as well just throw that shit in there. Throw the gap in there. Yeah, give me that pump, baby. Give me that pump. Make me some money. Oh. Hold on, I gotta raise my stops here. No. No, fucking no. Okay. You like that? You like that dip buy? Give me some fucking dips, bro. Okay, so what do you got? 38.35? Got it. So it is 38.35. Okay. So I shouldn't be expecting a bloodbath into the 31st. I should expect like some kind of a. Maybe that's where you get your Santa rally. Maybe you get the Santa rally now, and then they bloodbath it into the 31st for the collar, and they'll be like, "You're welcome," or something stupid like that. There's your Santa rally. That wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, you're riding 400p. I don't know. I don't know about when you bought them, what the position is when you took it. I'm in calls here. I'm looking from here for a retracement of some kind. If we start to roll over again, I've got stops, so I'll take the money and run. We could go lower today. I just don't know how much lower it is. Like most of the trade I think is done, but I could be wrong. There's R3 down below here, 38.6.12. And I'm up on my trade, so I'm good. Just can't have a break right
11:30
around
a.m.
here.
Eastern Time, the
Right
US sells
there.
$45 billion in 4-week bills, prior bid to cover of 3 to 19, and a prior high yield of 3.65%.
Yeah, the move was made already. You guys know the move was already taken by banks, so I don't know how much deeper it'll go. I could go down here. I'm not against it going down here, but for the levels and stuff, all the math, it seems like it's over. There might be this end trade down here. I'm not anti this trade going lower, but the move has pretty much been made at this point. You want to see a retracement and a rejection. That's what you're looking for. Retracement and rejection at this point. Not always. Enough of a probability, high probability, that I'll take it. And then when we hit those retracements, you'll ask me, why am I taking the calls off? And I'll tell you the same reason why I'm taking them off. Because you're going to expect a rejection on those retracements. We'll see. Unless they bloodbath it. If they bloodbath it, I got to stop on. So I'll just be out of the trade. I'm about to get kicked out right now. I'm in for 80 cents. So we'll see. We'll see if I get kicked out here. It's close. I'm really close. I'm like a penny away. I'm about to get pushed out right now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Do it. Don't fucking fail me now. Don't fail me now. Find me a bottom here. Do your rotation. Start trading out your shorts and your puts. You know you're going to do it, you dirty dog. If you are long here, make sure you have stops. Don't be fucking riding through this if it breaks. If we break here, you need to be able to get out. Do not get trapped here long, because it can start bloodbathing. There's not a whole hell of a lot holding the market up here. So this is kind of like right there. We start bloodbathing it through here, you're not going to be able to get out quick enough. So if they trigger your stops down here, you can always enter above, but do never ever be taking trades down here and not have a stop. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. You can always re-enter again.
1 minute
Don't
remaining.
kick me
I'll
out.
lead with the bid to cover ratio.
And I'm out. I just got triggered out. Okay, so I'm flat still in the day. I haven't taken a trade today. I was blabbing my mouth all morning. I just got triggered just then. I just got kicked out of my fucking trade. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait to see if this, if we can get at least a little bit of work here so I can take this trade. Son of a bitch. And it's back up to 85 cents. I fucking hate stops being triggered. All right, so I'm looking for a bottom to form here and move higher. I'm not looking for any more blood here today. We might get it, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think this is a reasonable bottom. And there's a few places for bears to be looking for. You're going to be looking for, hands down, protecting this pit, or that even if this gap gets closed, this is like your last kind of a thing for a bear. R1's another normal place to see a rejection, and then you've got VWAP here. So if you're a bear, if you're looking for positioning, safe positioning, it's probably at 392.31, 395.29, and 440-ish, 399. Do I think we can bloodbath it here? I do. But do I think that it's a dangerous trade? I do. I tell bulls this, right? You guys know when I talk to bulls, I'm like we're at a top, and I'm like, take the money and run. So this doesn't mean we can't trade down here, or trade down to 386. So we'll see if it does trade down here into the close, or if some kind of a base forms right here. Don't feel like you can't take your own trades down to R3. You can do it. You can take a put here, or whatever you're going to do. Take a short here. Just don't listen to me. I don't normally take trades. I don't normally take whole trades. I'm like middle of the trade, and that's it. I want to see blood. It would be convincing. The one good thing about a breakdown here, I mean, if you want to be real bearish down here, the one good thing about a breakdown here is if you start to see this breakdown here today and real blood, we'll never, ever come back to close any of that stuff above. We'll be gone. It'll just be blood, blood, blood. And it'll get nasty down here. So I can't blame a bear for wanting to come down here today. There can be an argument made
3 to 16
that we break. If you break through this, though, you'll see blood. I'll warn you of that. If you
high yield 3.78%.
If you want to take this trade as a bear,
3.78%.
Wait for a break right here.
US sells $46 billion in 4-week
and you
bills.
will get this
High
right here,
rate
no problem.
3.78% and awards 78.97%
So if you're
of
bearish
bids
here,
at high.
Just look for the confirmation down below. Don't get trapped in here as a bear. But you can take the majority of this trade will work for you. You'll get this. If you break this, you'll get this, I promise. And you can see it, right? So follow my cursor over here. You don't want to get trapped in this part. You want to take the bear trade below it. Does that make sense? So you want to grind through all this nonsense here. You don't want to see like the market turn up on you. You want to grind through this and then take the rest of that bear trade, if that makes sense to you. And this is the reverse for bulls. Like if this Bookmap chart was upside down, I would have said to you, take the money right here and wait till we break through here so that we can go up, right? Does that make sense? That the same trading up and down. Doesn't matter
This
if you're going
stream
up or
is
down.
sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile
blood.
levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
There will be blood. I trust me. If you break through this, there will be blood. It'll be one. Forget that. It'll just be like you guys. I know you guys love when I do bright red blood into the bell. Big old pool of it down here for the bears. just taking that bright red bear or bull blood. But the reality is, it's probably not happening. Not today, at least. I don't think it's happening. I think you need to get that rejection up here somewhere, and then you start making your way down. So, but you never know. You can't. I mean, nobody has a real crystal ball. I guess some people will say they do, but I'm not looking, dude. Don't show me S-Dow. I don't want to look, bro. All I want to do is come back. So this is the same as the spread. Dude, so the call spread, right? You don't look at it. You just stop looking at it. You just let it trigger and sell at whatever price you got on there. It should be like about 500%. You just take the money and run. Don't be looking at that spread. Don't be looking at that trade. Just keep it in the basement. You lock the door. I don't care if you go to the basement and chain yourself to the wall. I don't care if you how you do it, but when you take those trades, you don't look at them. You know who to ask? Ask Derek Cotenoy. He'll tell you. He taught me. You just place that trade and you go to the basement, you lock the door, you chain yourself to the wall, you turn off all forms of communication because you know it's going to print eventually. It's going to print fat and heavy. Inverse. You guys know there's an ETF that someone has on me, right? You guys didn't know that? Who runs it? Quinn Invests runs an ETF on trades that I put out there. Been doing it for like 2 years. He actually has a robot. He has an algorithm that tracks my posts when I use specific keys. And I'm live streaming now, so I don't post enough on Twitter. But I used to post it like right where we are today. I would post long SPY here or do this or this ticker. I used to do a lot of stock trading. So he would follow all these trades I put out. I haven't done it this year. But you guys are getting it. In the next newsletter, you guys are going to get stock pick stuff. And you get the charts and why you should long them or why you should short them and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, these trades pay. Like these trades pay. This is what gives me bad trades to make. That's why I can make a bad trade on a day trade. Why I can lose my money on day trade and then still live in this market. So anyways, I'm going to take a quick break here. I want you to know that if you are looking to extend this move down, you are going to be looking for, I'll put this on for you. So if you're a bear right now, okay? Because I'm going to show you. You want to see like a break of right here. You want to see a break right there. If you see that break, you can pick the trade back up. You want to see like a convincing breakdown below here, and you'll start to move down into the close. If you don't see this breakdown here, right, you're going to look for a retracement higher to R1. Well, you've got R2. You've got the VWAP to be looking at. VWAP's right here. Bears love taking trades, just like bulls like taking trades. Off VWAP, right? If you see that, that would be a convincing trade for R3. If not, you're going to be looking for much higher at R1 and the gap above at a pivot up here. Does that make sense for you if you're a bear? I can't believe I helped bear. I can't believe I always shit talk bears, and then as soon as we turn to a bear market, I'm like, okay, let's work with the bears now. Like now I got to work with the bears. Now I got to convince the bulls not to be taking longs. And I gotta switch on the bear suit for the bears. Cap is low key bear. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. He's saying that I must pay attention to the overshoot move on NMQ, nearing the bottom of the extreme lower edge, 20-day, 1-hour LLC. Safety trade might dictate booking the 850. Thanks, John. Keep your money. Keep your money. Very important. Wealth preservation. You want this part of the trade right here, not that part. This part right here is where you. This is where you get. That's where you find your top collars and your bottom collars. You get away from those people. You guys want some points of rejection? I'll put them on here too. Hold on here. I gotta take a fucking break. I'm drinking coffee and water all morning, blabbing. I'm over here just blabbing. Here's another bright red one for you right there. You know what R1 is, right? So R1's bright red. I mean, these are places right here that if you're a bear, you want to see some rejection. You might not see them, right? But these are some places of interest for you as a bear. Right? You want to see VWAP come in here. You want to see for the trade lower, you want to see this, right? If it doesn't happen and we trade up, you're looking to see this to take the trade down. Makes sense? If they break above, same kind of a thing, right? It's the exact same kind of a thing. Start seeing squeezing up here, right? You want to see this rejection here and start taking this back down again. All that kind of stuff you're looking for. Just don't get caught in this shit right here, because this shit right here can get messy and dangerous. I think that helps, right? Bear's in full control right now. We'll show it on a larger frame for what they're trying to do. So you can see it trying to grind through this whole area right here, right? Come down, smack it, test it once. Come down, bash it 1, 2, and 3, right? They want to get this break right here. You can see it, the 3 strikes. They're trying to work their way through right now and break through. So if they break through here, you want to then pick up those calls after the breakthrough. Right here. You want to see that break right there. If you start seeing that break, you can jump in, but not until that break happens. Get your finger on the trigger so you can take that short lower. I wish I could turn the screener upside down so that you can see it on like a bull would. So a bull could see what I'm trying to talk about here. Trying to break support right here. You guys watching this on both Bookmap and the chart? Every time I want to take a break, I'm like, I can't. They might break through here. They're trying. They are fucking trying, man. They're trying their best right now. Bears are like, smash it through right now. Yeah, I have no interest in this unless it starts to break through. Like, I have zero interest in a short here. None. I know what this shit is. This is a fucking trap. It looks like a trap. If you flip this upside down and we were at like a top As a bull, I'd be like, get out of there right now. They're gonna roll it on you. Don't be doing this. I should flip the screen upside down so you can see what my point is. Oh, I'll give you a level right here. 386.12. You'll nail this to the T. If you break this, you'll nail this to a T. You'll tag it. You'll tag it into the bell. I just don't see it today. Then 3503 is your next one right down here. But that has to break. That level is strong. This is the last bull buy. I mean, bulls got nothing over here, do they? They got all kinds of places for the bears to step back in, and they've got the point of control and they've got the there's the big giant gap up here too, and I think that's the 38% retracement is the pivot. You guys want to see it? Again, one more time before I take a break. So anything below here is an extension. I think, well, at least with the levels there, it's an extension. Kind of matches up. See, it's kind of matching up over there. You got 23%, 38% is right in here. And then 61% up here. 78, 100% right here. So it's pretty close. I mean, anything below here is a gift. So, trades already been made. If you break through down here, it's all extra gravy for a bear. And if you want to trade the extension, you need to see the break. You want to see the break for the extension down here. Yeah. That's why not today, but it's like if we break down here today, I would like to buy that close probably. If we do this bullshit in here, like I wouldn't buy this close. Like this close I wouldn't buy. I'd be really afraid of us coming back down on tomorrow to nail that. I think this is my Friday target, right? I think I wrote this morning, 35 or 38.50 on Friday close is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for it today. We could get it today, but I'm not looking for it today. Starting to break below support right now. This is not good for the bulls. Just grinding down here. Yeah, of course it's going to get nastier, Chase. We're changing trend, bro. We're more than likely. From yesterday, I went back yesterday and watched JPOW, and from what I'm perceiving is that we're definitely getting a retest of the weekly moving average. I would put like a 90% chance of that happening in January, March. I think that's close, right? That's 2 weeks from now. So you're talking about here, we'll look at it. So I mean, you're talking about I'm expecting Where's I'm expecting this by. I'm expecting like a test of 356 or wherever this is into January. That's soon, man. That's like 2-3 weeks. That's really, really fast. And I'm expecting us to slip under. I'll be honest with you. I posted this about JPAL yesterday. I'm expecting we're gonna test this, and we're likely going to go under it. And there, at that point, there's nothing they can do. And this could end up taking like 2 years of real damage. Like, so you're more than likely going to see after what he did. Yes. So I don't know how much you guys know about this stuff or not. I know that there's everybody that sounds smart out there seems like they know what they're talking about, but I don't think people understand the impact of what he did yesterday. And they're going to create market destruction and economic destruction. You'll probably see if we break this now, we have to break this down here. But if we do break this down here, you're more than likely going to see some real nasty shit. And so what he's doing is
Sony is looking to break ground on the factory as soon as 2024, bringing it online in fiscal
starting to see a
2025
break
at the
below here.
earliest, according to Nikkei.
We're starting to get staircase down. It's good progress for the Bears. I don't see anything stopping us now going down to 386.12. But what he did yesterday was it was wild. He's basically and Janet Yellen alluded to it on Sunday on 60 Minutes. The host was asking her not pointed questions, but enough to say, like, it was a really weird conversation. It was like being in a room with two wealthy people, and you're
That
just
headline was in regards to the factory in the
just a pleb.
Kumamoto sector.
And they don't want you to understand what they're talking about. He's pretty much stating that they're going to, like the course that they're on is not enough, and what they're doing right now is not enough. And if they stay on that course, it pins the market just long enough for us to slip under the weekly moving average. And historically, once we've slipped
This
under that
stream is
moving
sponsored
average,
by TickStrike.
we don't recover from
TickStrike
it
allows
unless
you
we
to
get another
actually
huge
hear
leg
order
down.
flow in futures,
So I guess we
forex,
could
and
come
stock
back up from
instruments. Get a free
But
trial at
historically, we haven't.
tickstrike.com.
And if you're looking back on the history of the stock market, once we slip under, you get real demand destruction. You get real economic destruction. You get housing destruction. You'll get unemployment. And all that stuff stems from the unemployment side. So they're not being honest with you, which is probably the wrong thing. If you're out there right now, if he actually is sticking with the plan, you'll see by the end of 2023 some real bad shit out there. You'll have like a friend or a cousin that says my job's bulletproof, and that'll be the guy that gets fired. They need me. Those are the ones that get fired. We're gonna chart it out. We'll look at that this week. There's some real low targets. Your first stop is gonna probably be 32, 3100. But that won't be it. It'll go lower. It's likely there's a high percentage now of like 26% or 2600. There's another target there was a target below in like 16 or 1400 that had like a 15% chance, and now it's like 30 or 40% chance. I got to run the numbers. I haven't run the numbers. It's been 2 days, so it's gonna take me like a week to run all this stuff, and see how bad it can get. Yeah, he didn't do enough, too. That was another weird part. I expected him to, my expectation was that he'd try to run the market up a little bit and then crash it back down to like 3,200. But he's setting up now for full market meltdown, which is kind of wild. I wasn't expecting that yesterday. That whole soft landing thing is pretty much out the window. I don't believe it at all anymore. I gave it until what he said yesterday, and I was like, oh no, either they don't know what they're talking about, or they're in like the cult of economics and not in the actual economics of what needs to happen for, because they can crash the market wherever they want, right? They can crash it on a high, they can crash it on a low, and that's why people are saying, people today are saying that was the last Fed rate increase you'll ever see. That's it. That's the last one. Because he's being boxed into that corner of you're going to crash the market to very, very nasty shit. But from what I took away from it yesterday was, if he's not lying, that's the only counter argument that he's got, that he's not lying. So I guess if I'm wrong, then, and he does stay the course, you'll see us slip under the weekly moving average, and historically that does not bode well. And we'll know that. We'll confirm it when it happens. So if we trade down to the weekly moving average, we slip underneath it. From that point forward, that's a whole nother trade. That's like a whole nother, so like the top of the S&P 500 in January 7th, if we slip under the weekly moving average, you're going to get whole nother trade that's just like January 7th. That'll last like 1 to 3 years. It'll be crazy sauce. Did Larry Williams come out with a video? So yeah, there's some like crazy like implications to what he's saying. And the bizarre part is, I mean, not the bizarre part. What I thought he would do is trigger the market to go up. Maybe we hit like 430 or attempt to, and then slam it down from 430 down to like 3,200 or something. But it looks like he doesn't want to save the market and he doesn't want to save the economy. He wants both to burn, which is fine. It's probably some banks that are in this too, that want to see a quenching of the market too, which I can't blame them either. It's always nice to buy stocks at a really low price, like start over again. I think that even bulls, to some extent, want to see that destruction. I just don't think I don't think that they see how low it will go with, depending upon, or not depending upon this. What he just said was pretty much a confirmation that, well, unless he's lying, right? We're right back to that. This is his last rate increase. But I'm doubting it right now. I think he's chosen the death markets trade, which is good. We'll trade that market all the way down to the depths of hell, and then we'll buy it all together, and we'll do that. Did he just put that out? Did Larry Williams just put a? Larry Williams is the guy that I like a lot. The reason I like him a lot is because Winky turned me on to him. But what I really like about him is that I like people. Like you're a young guy and you don't like old guys. Generally speaking, in most of my life, I haven't liked older guys. I'm like, fuck those old guys. The only place in my life where I really appreciate older guys' advice is in the stock market. It's all time in market for those guys. They've seen everything, right? So they've seen all the lies. They've seen all the doom and gloom. They've seen all the bullishness out there on tops. So the longer the older the guy is, you can usually get the truth, the closest truth of what's really going to happen. You want to meet like portfolio managers that have lost everything and gained everything. You want to meet like market makers that have lost everything, gained everything. You want to meet pit traders that have lost and gained everything, or have seen the market go to crazy places. So you can see what they're saying is going to happen. Their experience is important. Yeah. Our Cashin, I feel like they wheel him out only to give excuses as to why the market is going where it's going. I don't trust our Cashin at all. At all. I got no love for that guy. People love him. I despise him.
Max says the US 30-year fixed rate mortgage is at 6.31% for December.
He's a paid
15th
shill.
Versus a 6.33%.
As the AMC and GME gang say. Well, he is. I agree with
also
that.
Noting the Freddie
But
Mac
some of those old guys, like
15-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 5.54% as of December 15th.
Like who's the other one that I can't stand is Carl Icahn. He can eat a bag of dicks too. That's a fair point. You're making a fair point, Ryan. I know that AMC and GME are different. I agree with that statement too. A little bit of squeeziness going on up here. He's trying to trap some bears. Trap him and gap him. The art of cashing. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. You guys know what I think about all this stuff. I will be back. You guys know all the levels at this point. You know where the retracements are. You guys know where the trade was. You know where the extension is down below. You guys had me do Tesla for you on the open, and it blasted off, right? Tesla looks like it's trying to get some. Look at this. Tesla's now trying to make another trade higher. Tesla's showing you the way. Tesla's bounced right off the 200 on the 1 minute, and it looks like it's going to try to squeeze itself higher here, maybe for a trade above and beyond the pivot. We'll put you back on SPY. Happy holidays to any of you out there tuning in. I'll be back in about. I gotta move this presser thing. Hold on here. Right banner. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please consider donating. It does take time and energy, and it costs me some money to put this stuff out for you. Let's see, right banner. If you're a poor trader, don't make any money. Don't ever tip me or anything like that. Just like and subscribe. It really does help me. Let's see here. Mainstream wave there. Be right back. Nope. Open. Done.
The EU Council calling on energy ministers.
I'll be back in
now to
about
finalise
15
the
minutes or
gas
so.
price cap.
And I'll put SPY back up for you. Hope these streams are helping you guys out there. So you can understand where the market's at. So you can understand what dips to be buying. So you can understand what dips to be selling or tops to be selling. You have market awareness.
Reports that U.S.
So when you're
Treasury
trading by
Secretary
yourself,
Yellen met with Chinese ambassador
you
to
know
the
where
US,
the high
King Zhang.
probability trades are and plays are. When you're getting your screen time and you don't have somebody there with you, I think that's the missing piece for a lot of market participants, is that they don't have that screen time with other people that have had screen time. So I'll be back here in just a few minutes. I read that comment.
Reports that U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen and China's envoy discussed global economic developments.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
There's some more colour here as EU leaders are calling on energy ministers to finalise the gas price cap. So calling on Energy Council to finalise its work on the gas price mechanism on Monday during the next meeting of EU energy ministers, according to conclusions adopted by the European Council. for the US dollar extending gains against the yen here and the euro. The dollar hits a 2-week high against the yen, last up 1.9%.
All right. Hang tight here. Not much going on so far, right? Hang tight here. Sitting here just, I'm like, I just got back in this hole. So let me find out from what you think is happening right now. So if you look on the options chain, right, they're building a position on 390p. Those puts are pretty expensive. So it looks like they're grinding down the price of these puts on SPY and zero dates for today. And they're up to 235,000 puts. When we see that on the call side, you end up seeing calls like hitting that 235, 300 number, and we reverse. We actually go down. So I'm interested to see if we go up here on the SPY. In just a second, I gotta do some quick math. Three, 6, 4, 3. $31,950 is right here.
This is in the ECB's Lagarde offered policymakers back-to-back 50 basis point hikes to secure a
Trying to sell
majority
it.
after
They're trying
stiff
to sell it
opposition
up
on
here
Thursday, according to
on
sources.
R1.
The two sources said that this could mean 3 50 basis point hikes if the by the ECB if
Careful
inflation
up here at
outlook fails
R2.
to improve. So again, reports here from ECB's Lagarde offered policymakers back-to-back 50 basis point hikes to secure a majority after stiff opposition today. Two sources said that this could mean 3 50 basis point hikes by the ECB if inflation outlook fails to improve. So this was alluded upon by ECB's Lagarde as she gave her press conference afterwards.
Yeah, there's a place up here where you can on the first blue bar right here is roughly R1, just so you guys can tell that this is R1 up here. Be looking to maybe take another put up here, but try to throw it back down.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, so the post this morning, I think I was saying I want to see that 386 or 385 down here, but I don't think I want to see it today. I want to see it into the close on. The options market's kind of weird. You need more puts to come into the options market to get down here. So I was like, if we don't see those puts into the market for tomorrow or by tomorrow, we might not see this tag until Friday at the bell. So I don't know. You're not going to be able to time it for when we get down there, but that's the target for sure. I guess the real question is, when do the shorts come off? When do they come back in for this trade down? The other thing you're going to be looking at here is
Society General raises forecast for the
Yeah,
ECB
it's just-
terminal
it's
rate
just
to
in here somewhere.
3.75% from 3%
We'll see if we can get-
previously.
just a matter of does it get to the VWAP? Does it just get taken over by the 200 on the 1 minute? We'll look at the 5 and 15 right now real quick too. One, two, three bar play. Yeah, Bear's totally fucking in charge of this shit. They're not going to want to give up any of this up in here. And this area right here is pretty much that upper range on. That's this area right up in here. Roughly. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Hey, Papasha, you out there? Spy needs to drop right after that rectangle. Cap Jim FM radio is back. Hell yeah, good morning. My iPhone has less lag than TV. If you got lag on TV, there's a little gear icon. You can usually speed it up. YouTube natively gives a delay of 13 to 15 seconds. 300 point gamma fading. Just some guys just hadn't given a shot that put gammas fading. Looking for movement end of day if it can get below. Big money loading long call options. Massive bear trap and center rally coming. I haven't seen that. If you've seen that, I don't know. Post me and tag me in Twitter or something. You went full bull yesterday. Yeah, I didn't. I thought I could. I took one trade yesterday. I think I was in it for 15 or 20 minutes, and we moved up, but there was so much premium. Normally in those events, you'll come into them, and one side will be it'll be lopsided. You'll see like I don't know, like a 30 delta put for like fucking $3, and a 30 delta call for like 30 cents, or you'll see like a $3 call and like a 30-cent put. So you can kind of take the other side of that trade fairly well, or at least buy both sides and not worry too much about making up either side. So we walked in the door yesterday, and I walked in the door yesterday, and I'm like, well, there's no fucking point in buying either side of this shit. And then the weird part was, I was on screen yesterday, and this trade right here was baller. Like this trade from here to here. Like that trade right there ended up, I think these calls were $1.30. And they wound up at like $3.85 or something. This is like a 300% trade right here. Still a rich trade to get in. Not that bad though at $1.30. I think these calls at one point were like $3 up here or something too. So it did like timing mattered, and then waiting for after the event mattered. But even generally speaking, like the price of calls and puts over here was insane. Or like over there yesterday, the price of calls and puts yesterday it wasn't worth playing. I mean, I bought a 10-pack of calls the first time that morning, and they cost me like $3,000. And I think they went up like $60 or something. It was stupid. I don't like trading. I don't like trading zero dates when they're very expensive. I like trading zero date trades to be cheap, not expensive. I don't care if it puts or calls. If they're like close to in the money and they're dirt cheap, it's a pretty easy way to just be like, we're probably going to reverse here. Or like everybody's in a trade and it's overpriced. So like in here, two things should happen. You should either see puts get ground to dust to get another round of put buyers to come down here. But you're never going to see like in the money shit just keep going unless you get new buyers. So this is either going to be a nice grind operation here where they just grind them down, then they send us down here, and you don't get paid for being positioned here for a move lower. Or you'll see it squeeze up if they can't get the grind down. So it's all about, like taking the money from you, right? It's not about you taking the money because you picked it right or the direction right. It's like a lot of it has to do with when you took them, either side. What are you saying? This Opex is going to be massive next week. I'm seeing what you guys are saying in the chat here. Big money loading up. Oh, my puts are drilling up nicely. Man, I fucked up. Went full bull yesterday. Read that one. Hold on. My chat is kind of wonky right now. It like jumps. I think one more move down tomorrow, yesterday, next week. Then Christmas. Sell off post Christmas. Opex is going to be massive next week. Yeah, it's a pretty big one. It's not huge. It's not the largest we've had, but it's large. Premier Lagarde. Ivy today and tomorrow quite high, but still low for next week around 20-ish. Yeah, Chase, that's what I was looking for, man. I wanted to check the implied vol. I've got the old, so I still have the old snapshot of the old vol on SPX, and I want to compare it to the tail end and see if it's increased or not. And I didn't get a chance to download the CBO data this morning, so I'm gonna go ask my wife and see. Hold on a second, I'll ask her right now. Well, I don't know if I should. Sweet. I agree with 385 spot cap. It's a leg into calls for a retrace up. SPY goes ex div tomorrow. 170 guaranteed down move if there is ever one. Yeah, I agree, Mao. I think we get the 385 by close tomorrow. Taking cheap SPY call for this bounce here. Sellers and hero positive. Does it mean anything today, Cap? Hero indicator is a weird thing. Like, I think Chase can attest to this, or maybe Chase knows more than I do. When I had the hero indicator for a year or two, and it sometimes lagged on both ends. So like if they were selling, sometimes it didn't, but sometimes it did. So you'd see you'd see the market start selling calls and buying puts, right? Or selling puts and buying calls. This usually looks like that. So right now they're horse trading right now, is what I like to say it. But selling puts for profit and buying calls for long, but it could take time for it to show in the market. Now, in that process, if they don't buy calls, right, and they rebuy puts down here, you'll see the market continue down. I never like to see this kind of a move down and not see the finish into the close either. I always like to see that last capitulation move, and you're not seeing that here. You're not seeing like you want to see like that last capitulation move. So I'm hesitant to take a long with conviction, other than a retrace of some kind. Personally, I don't. So, but if it starts moving up, this could easily, you can see it on Bookmap that we could easily move this up a little bit. But if they try to close this out strong into R3 into the close today, it might be a better position. Burned all your options. Real shorts. Hold on. What's this? Real shorts, I think, come in at 394. That dump at the top after yesterday was the tell that we were going down today. Quick 100% missed calls. NQ goes to NQ goes minus 81, or Dow was, there's a circuit breaker, but I don't think so. You know what I'm looking for on NQ is I'd really, really want to see the break of 10,000. It's like that whole area there is. Earlier in the video this morning, I showed NQ and where you're looking for real structural damage in tech. You want to see it. It's right around that 10,000 area. Yeah, like up and down a couple hundred points, but if you want to see that big, huge next trade on NQ, it's below 10,000. It's like 6,500. It's a giant move. Bulls are running for their life right now. I think it's just a slow squeeze up. There's an argument. There's an argument about. I saw someone say something about you get the swing high onto. You get swing high and a swing low down here. You got the new low down below, so we could trade higher. But I'm telling you what, when we broke, you saw this morning. As soon as you break this down here, you got the new low. Bears got new low. You're gonna see a trend change here. You'll start to see moving averages roll over here. Yeah, matter of fact, you're seeing them right now. So you'll see these moving averages roll over right now. Right, starts. This is a 15-minute chart. You'll see eventually in the 1 hour chart, and you know, it's funny. I was on Twitter a moment ago, right? And I'm watching Bears. And I'm like, this shit took like a month and a half. Like a month and a fucking half. So you give them their day and stuff, but you really do. You know, if you're a bear, you need. This is what the bears want and bears need, and when they get this today, you're talking a month and a fucking half to wait for this shit. This is a long fucking time. You know, bears are fucking calling for death for, you know, October 13th, and so this is the part of that irrational trade. When you see this move happen today, this is a 1 hour chart. You're gonna start to see these. You're gonna start to see these moving averages curl over, man. You're gonna start to see trend reversal here, heading down. So I don't know about the alpha rally at this point. This is pretty convincing. Technically, it's very convincing. But there's not going to be an alpha rally. So I wouldn't. You get a retrace here, but I don't know. I'm on the side of the Bears right now, 100%. And the weird part about this is you couldn't be on the side of Bears until today. It's like every time it came down, right? They didn't do this, and this is the first time they've done it. So you got to give it to the Bears. And I realize that the hero indicator might be telling you it's going up, but for what though? Like some kind of small retrace or something like that? I don't know. Let's see. Big money loading long. All my puts are just drilling up nicely. Man, I fucked up. Hold on, let me get back through you guys. And keep SPY call bounce here. Sellers. Lost my shirt yesterday. Oh, no movement. Burned all my options. Yep. That shit was just ripe for stealing people's money, wasn't it? Bulls are running for the life right now. Captain, as you like to say, we're grinding up. Cap, are you going to see bottom? Cap, are you going to tell the bottom soon, right? Yeah, if you're just tuning in right now, you just go back to the beginning of the video.
Seeing from TASS News is Russian Deputy PM
lay it all out for you
Russia's
simply.
interest in increasing oil output as part of projects in
Because
Venezuela.
of dynamic hedging on the indexes here would work well for equities. It does. The implication of hero indicator is that
This
it's
stream
trying
is sponsored
to
by
time,
TickStrike.
it's trying to
TickStrike allows you
time,
to actually
the
hear
selling
order
of-
flow in futures,
if we're
forex,
going
and stock
up, it's trying to
instruments.
time the selling
Get a
of
free
calls,
trial at tickstrike.com.
monetizing calls, and then if we're going down, monetizing puts, and seeing call structure come into the market. Not like selling puts then rebuying puts. It's like just reversals in market positioning. Fu was getting straight pummeled. I see Fintuit for is recommending. Hold on a second here. I'm missing a bunch of shit here. Then got burned with B. Timing in the pump never came. Bulls are now running for their lives. Hair indicator less accurate for some reason. Straight vertical line down, right on with you on that one, Spine. If not today, then tomorrow. Because of dynamic hedging, massive increase in BBIGs. This version of TikTok, maybe BBIG, make run this year for getting straight. When I see Fintuit for recommending buying shares of SPX balance, yeah, put a rally again. Oh no shit, huh? Next week we can be very bloody. That's very true. So Chase knows what he's talking about. You guys, we have a lot of fucking options tied into this fucking expiry. And if you guys want to see like fucking big red bars down, they gotta like get rid of this expiry. You stole 50K right on. There aren't a lot of shorts. There's no squeeze. There's no rally. Thought 390 was support. What did the guy say about Venezuela? So 390 is a place. So right in here where we are, you want to see the break of the previous low. I'm not going to go over this because I spent like an hour on it. You want to see the break of a new low. This is the first new low that we've had going all the way back to, I think, November 11th or 17th. I'm not going back in the video for this shit, but the bears got the new low here. The one problem here is the way the options market is right now, right? The only way we go lower here, right? We could stretch down to 385 or something, like an extension. That's it, right? Squeeze down, that's it. The only way you get down here is if you have real money selling or a new put structure coming to the market, like heavy and hard. So what you need to do is you need to have, because you've got 8%, 9% of the SPX, or the money flow in SPX, right? 8% of his options flow. So you need like new people to come in. So if I own a put and it's $1 and I expect it to go to $10, this is called bag holding, right? It's bag selling. So it goes up to $8. I want to hand it off to somebody and tell them there's another $2 in there. So I need that second person to come get that bag for me. If nobody's willing to buy that bag, the dealers aren't going to buy it. The dealers will be broke. They'd go bankrupt, right? So they're going to make the price lower and lower until they can find someone to buy it from you. Does that make sense? Now, if there's more and more and more buyers coming in, the options market can move the SPX or SPY complex down. I hope that makes sense. And so if that doesn't happen, you have ranges, right? When they talk about call walls and put walls, they're telling you that we can only go so far unless you get more people, like waterfall puts, or you get real money selling or real money buying comes into the market. They can then the options market has no influence over where the market goes. Normally, you don't see those moves with real money selling unless you're at like extreme lows or buying, extreme lows, extreme highs, stuff like that. Not always. Sometimes it's a triggered event they're planning. Sometimes it's fucking news out there, that kind of stuff. So these are all like rough guidelines, right? They're not, hey, this is going to happen or that's going to happen, stuff like that. So you're looking for other things to influence if we continue to go down or not, or continue to go up. Let me see. Let me see what the guy said about Venezuela, excuse me. I'll go around the rest of the market too. He didn't say anything. I don't see anything posted here, so I don't think it's anything that's important. There aren't any shorts. There's no squeeze. There's no rally. Yeah, I agree with that. What did the guy of Venezuela say? Travis broke 390. Chose demand sub 375. Buy next week. Yeah, I agree with that, Chase. You'd be looking for a place to trade to 375. There won't be any sellers left to sell puts. Cool was thinking on grabbing. It says that if they bleed this off, dealers want to leave put buyers holding back below. Yeah, so Travis, so hold on here. I mean, just in a larger time frame, what you're looking for is you're really only looking for, you're looking for some kind of a move higher and then the door to be open down here. I mean, this isn't exact, but this is what you're looking for, right? Does that make sense? You know, it could be just to here and down. You know, where do you find people to come back in and take the market lower is what we're talking about. Now, if you're like, oh well, this is we're at the bottom of the range down here, and I want that Santa rally. For all intents and purposes, you would have been looking for demand here, right, from the bulls, and the bulls gave up that demand today. They got weak, and so if the bulls are weak in here, what does that say about what market sentiment is about a Santa rally. It's that it's not really there. So if it's not really there and you want to have a Santa rally, you want to have a Santa rally off of demand or where there's possible demand. So you really want to see it maybe come down here to get some demand for a Santa rally into end of the year. So it's not I wouldn't focus on price for so much for a Santa rally. It might be time. And from what I understand, unless you guys have some different information, Santa rallies technically don't even begin until after Opex. So sometimes you'll see, I think last year or the year before, I don't know exactly when this was, but one of the last recent Santa rallies, we like sold a bunch into the Santa rally, and then we actually got a Santa rally for like a week or two. So I don't know if that happens at just a lower price than we're expecting for a Santa rally. So I mean, guess that could be on the table. Maybe if you're a bull, you'd be like, hey, I would hope for a Santa rally, but at this point we got a new low. Maybe we can get a Santa rally off the next level for the bulls or for demand. Whenever I say bull bear, I'm not talking about retailers. I'm talking about fucking computers and banks and shit. Bulls bears are just they're a construct, like a wrestling term. They're not retailers. You guys don't make the decisions on where we go. Nothing that you do does. Nothing that I do does. You're trying to watch what computerized trading is doing. They're just like a heel, like a wrestling heel. Yeah, you should see my charts from earlier. They're spooky. My charts from the stream today are very spooky. What do you got for spooky charts? I've got charts down to like 2,400 now, 1,600. I got charts of us that we did this morning that are breaking through the weekly moving average. Those things look nasty. Omar, I'll check it out, brother. It's not good. Things are not good in the market right now. Everybody's very naughty this year. Get Cole. Chase. Yeah, I love you guys. You guys are all awesome. So, no Santa rally for you. I mean, dude, like, there's no reason for us not to go down. There's absolutely no reason for us not to go down. We've been up here for fucking, how long have we been fucking up here for? We've been up here for like fucking weeks, dude. Like 6 weeks. I can understand bears sometimes when they're like, bulls are like relentless, always up, always up, always up. I like a little bleed off in the market. Oh, the 2-year, 10-year spread? I give two shits about that spread. I care less about the I care about bonds. I care about bonds are telling me, but that's it. I have no you slap a chart of the bond, you do bond yields against any kind of stock market chart and any kind of historical perspective, and it's right 50% of the time. I always love people that use that shit. Not you personally, but the people that feed it to people that are in the market. I always find that one funny. Sorry, I'm not a bond yield. I don't think the bond yields have anything to do with the stock market. Not even think. I can just show you that they don't. They have nothing to do with the stock market. Zero. Big fat zero. No offense. Not trying to be an asshole about that either. It's a really bad measure of, or it's a really bad comparison to the stock market. It's used. It's often used when it's very wrong and where the stock market goes. One of my favorite ones is it's always unemployment, inflation, rates. Always, always, always. If you're in the stock market, it's always, 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 always. Well, I like bonds, but I like the idea of TLT and HYG and those kind of products for telling me what to do in the stock market. But yields, I can go back and I can go back every fucking decade and show you 3 or 4 times where yields didn't mean jack shit to the stock market going to the fucking moon and going and selling off as well. But it's always unemployment, inflation. It's always rates. Those 3 right there. If you're in the stock market, if you do anything in the stock market, those are the 3 you're looking at all the time. You know what? I haven't checked the algo. I'll check it though today. I'll look at it. I want you guys to realize that. I always want you guys to realize that it's always about unemployment. Like, hammer that in your head. People that are out there, like people that you look up to that are really smart, like they're collecting fees, they're professionals, they're economists, they're part of the economy, our economist cult. None of that shit matters. The only thing that matters to you is like check HYG, check like there's a couple other bond products in the stock market you can check. TLT, there's a couple others, but the thing you need to know, if you're looking for like the magic crystal ball, it's always that stuff. And they never want to, I don't know why they don't use those like the yields, man. I'm like, this has nothing to do with the stock market. Yeah, I can show you, and it's so easy to show you in a chart. It has nothing to do. It bears no relevance. As a matter of fact, if you were to look at the yields right now, if you were to look at the inverted yield against the stock market right now, we should be at a bottom. If you look at it historically, we're at a bottom right now. So it's I don't know. And the only thing that's telling you we're not at a bottom right now is unemployment. So you want a real indicator? That's the one to use with inflation and rates. So I'm like, I don't want to hear that shit about yields ever. I do. I hear it all the time. I hear it all over Twitter. I hear people in like the news talk about it. It's just like a tool for the news to use. Doom and gloom. But the stock market should basically, like, roundabout, we should be at near bottom. If you're looking at the inversion. You should be looking. I showed. Did you guys all catch the? You guys have all seen that, right? You can do it on your own. You don't need me. I think Adam or Mike, whatever his name is, from In the Money, did it too. You can chart that stuff out. I can show you exactly where. I can show you exactly where it works every single time, going back to the formation of the stock market. Every single time. It's the most accurate indicator if we're at a bottom or not. Every single time. Not once in a while, not sometimes, not it's showing me something. It's no like crystal leaves, no tea leaves in a bowl. And I can show you multiple times where the yields have nothing to do with the stock market going up. Yeah, I don't bother with, the reason I don't bother with participation rate is because the Fed is a hammer, and they're looking at a nail, and they don't care if that nail changes over time. They don't care about it at all, and you can see it. It has nothing to do with the participation rate. It's definitely, and you can prove it too. Everyone has a job. People have second jobs. We have wages going up, fighting inflation, right? You guys that are younger don't know that when you see bottoms in markets, they usually coincide with really bad shit on Main Street. And we're not seeing bad shit on Main Street. People are working their asses off. People are making money. People are paying high money for their groceries. You can see all this stuff. You need to see a break. Like, people stop paying for their credit cards. People stop paying for their cars. People that you think, it says there's a short and long-term debt cycle. I talk about this all the time, and we're not seeing like the end of a short-term or long. If this is a long-term debt cycle, I don't know. But if this is let's say if we're at the start of the end of a short-term debt cycle, the way that our capitalistic system is built is to clean out bad debt, so that there can be new clean debt given to young people. It's not old people, it's young people. So if you're young and you can't afford a house, if you're young and you can't afford to go to college, if you're young and you can't get a job, if you can't do those things, what our system does is cleans out older people with bad debt. Now, a lot of older people think they've got good debt, but they typically don't. They're one step away from like a medical emergency, or they're double, triple mortgages on their house, or they bought a house at peak market. Even if they got a good rate, it could be peak market, where housing prices come down, the houses start to sell, they start to get underwater on their mortgages. Then you've got taxation that rises as well for when you own a home, right? You have higher property taxes, millage taxes, whatever you live, you have different taxes. Your sales tax might go up. Maybe some states have personal income taxes. You'll see that stuff start to go up if you own anything. And so these older people, they got to clear out all this bad debt. They got to clear out people that are at the end of this is horrible to say. This is horrible to say. But it's true. This is how our system works. And when you understand how the system works, you can do better in it. But so let's say you're, I don't know, 50 years old and you've worked in your profession for 20, 30 years and you're maxed out on what you can make. They want to clear you out of your job so they can bring in someone cheaper out of college and give them a cheap job, basically. Make more money, right? To make more profit, these corporations. And so we cyclically go through this process, and you're still not seeing that in on Main Street right now. And you can see that by the unemployment rate. The unemployment rate is very, very low right now. Everyone is working.
So according to an aide, the US Senate is to hold the initial procedural vote on the one-week government funding bill on Thursday.
So we haven't seen that, right? So, and Chase Winter just said, consumer is not well. Even people making $100,000 a year are struggling. Dude, so my wife, right? My wife's a kinesiologist. She works for like athletic training. She's takes care of professional athletes and stuff. And if we just had her income, we'd be fucked. And she makes great money. And Chase is saying consumer is not well.
This
Even
stream
people
is
making
sponsored by
$100,000 a year
TickStrike.
are struggling.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So I own houses, right? Well, I'll tell you the housing story, but so I tried to hide my money in the housing market. But then they came after lumber, right? Supplies. And then I've got workers that but they need to get paid almost double what they were used to be getting paid. So they're seeking out money wherever they can. Whoever's got money, and whoever survives becomes stronger, right? So if you see a company not get clipped, that company will move on, right? Like a company like Apple or Amazon in the last crash, they moved on. But they clean out these companies that made bad decisions, right? This process does. If I have bad debt out there, they would clean me out. And so Chase is talking about people are struggling making $100,000 a year. And so if these people have made the right decisions in their lives, they'll make it through this process. But if you've made bad decisions in your life, you're going to get kicked out to the curb so this new group of people can make their way into the economy. Hey, Joe, how are you, brother? Yeah, we're starting to break through right now. Let me put the bookmap on for you for below. Hold on. Just staircasing down now, looking for 3,900 down there. We'll probably hit R3, 386.12. So I'll take a break. I'm going to call Joe. So I was talking to Joe yesterday, and he's just talking away at me, and I fell asleep with the phone in my ear. Hey, what's up, your wife's boyfriend? How you doing, brother? Just trading it down now. Blood for the Bears. Blood, red blood. Yeah, so you're looking at 81% of job increases last 3 years were from 65 plus age group. That's a good sign. That's all good. That's all good signs. You want to see old people not making it, having to work harder. These are all good signs. We need unemployment rate to come up. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, I think I've got, if you see the yellow down here, this is the, or you see this one right here? This is another low going back, 385.03. Got it right there. Right there. Your voice was that soothing. I didn't know I was that exhausted. It like hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm like, I am exhausted. I actually went to sleep after talking to you. My wife woke me up, fed me, and I went back to sleep until 5:30 this morning. That's how exhausted I was. Yeah, you like that Dow going down, right, baby? That's the big boy. That's the big boy. That's the big boy that gets knocked down. Blood red for the Bears right now. Blasting down. Bears have their new low. Blood red. Nothing holding it up down to 386.12 or 385.03. And they did. They came right up here and just sold it. Ping. Right back down. S-Dow, baby. S-Dow. How's that S-Dow treating you out there? Is that S-Dow treating you well? Should I open it up and take a look at it? Hold on, I'm going to take a look. Oh, yeah, baby. That S-Dow is looking real good. That S-Dow is looking real nice. Oh, yeah, that S-Dow is looking real nice, isn't it? Bright red blood. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing with the green here? We gotta go to the red. Bright red blood. Just nasty. Just let it all hang out. Ooh, S-Dow, baby. I can't even imagine what, like, closer in the date S-Dow is doing right now, but that, I mean, I'm sure it's dangerous to be trading S-Dow on short dates, but, like, if you get them, like, 3 months out, they hold their value, and they just go. Oh, yeah, how's that Tesla doing out there? Man, I got some shit on Twitter for that. People got pissed at me on Twitter. People were angry about Tesla ripping off the bell today. Angry people on Twitter. Angry people on Twitter. Let me go look at it right now, Joe. I pissed off some people on Twitter. I stirred the Tesla bull and bear. I think I pissed off bulls and bears. It was really weird too. Like I was looking through my notifications, and I had like bears in there like, don't listen to this guy. And then I had bulls in there like, who are you calling not a long time Tesla bull? And I was like, oh, I fucking stirred the shit pot on Tesla today. I definitely turned the shit pot on Tesla today. Yesterday I stirred the shit pot, and then I went and did a video this morning on Tesla. And I can't believe how, dude, people on Twitter, like some people on Twitter, they take shit seriously. I'm like, relax, easy. You're. Then I go through some of these people's feeds, and I'm like, oh, they're just here to rage at people. Oh yeah, bourbon with ice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, I like that post, Joe. I like that post. The so people were pissed, man, which is fine. You have to piss people off. And there's a lot of top buyers out there that are angry about it. That's fine. You can be a top buyer and be angry about it. You can do that all day long. I don't want you sucking other people into it. And I like bottom sellers too. They piss them off too. Piss off bottom sellers, piss off top buyers. Piss them off all day long. E-trading shorts saying printed that option value chart and laminated it. It's going in my wallet. Well, that's so. Someone was saying that they're like, why are you taking such a triple leveraged short? I'm like, that fuck not short, but call on a triple leveraged inverse ETF. And at that time frame, it holds its value. Now you can't hold them forever, but I bet you the SPY was selling off this morning, and whoever that guy, there was one guy who was really pissed off. I bet you that guy watched Tesla going up while the market was going down, and he was just rage clicking all morning, just rage and clicking, just tech. And I'm like, that guy probably doesn't watch to see what the banks are doing in the background while they're selling the market. Banks are in there. The banks are in there just working like gremlins and stuff. It's gross. Tesla is not a Tesla Kila. I know. I remember when the bottles were being drank and pictures being posted. Yeah, there should be like a you should see like moments so the next week. So here's the deal. Next week, I keep saying this. The next week until like the 31st, you should be seeing some real like shady shit from banks. Real super shady shit. You'll see it. You keep your eyeballs open for it. You'll see it. You'll be like fuck that shit stock over there, and then like on a Friday or something, they'll just rip it.
Surely expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo.
I don't know if we get 385 is probably the extension for today. I haven't checked to see if more puts have come into the market. You're seeing real buyers down here too right now. If you watch on the order flow right now, we've got buyers stepping in. This is all extension down stuff down here, not anticipated moves. This is the Fibonacci area here for the Elliott waivers. Show me on your chart where Elon hurt you. And you know my take on this is when they rip Tesla here, you trade in options, build in some bank up for yourself, and then when we actually hit a bottom in Tesla, you have cash to buy that.
98
dip.
counterparties take $2.124 trillion at Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, hold on. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break one more time. I'm going to call Joe. Just want to say thank you to him. Give me just 5 minutes.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Georgia joins other U.S. states in barring TikTok from state-owned devices, according to Governor Kemp. According to the Panama Canal Administration, Panama Canal lock vessel traffic temporarily suspended due to fire outbreak.
Oh yeah, here we go. Ready? So yeah, you see that line right there? We're gonna track this line all the way down more than likely. So give me just one. Joe, stay with me here, brother. So we're gonna do a little quick here, okay? Hold on here. So you guys want to see another beauty out there? Oh, hold on.
JP Morgan raises forecast for ECB terminal rate to 3.75% from 3% previously.
Seems pretty consistent here, right? What do you guys think of seems like this is I would bet that banks are doing this bullshit here too, right? I mean, look at this. They don't scream about this stuff on news, do they? Like buy it up, sell it down, 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 buy it up. And then what? Sell it down. Man, how many times in a year you'd have to make this trade, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could not trade anything and just trade ITA. That's a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. I like it. Not a meme stock either. All the good stuff. And all this stuff's wrapped up in the Dow too, right? DIA? Hell yes. I got you on mic right. I have you on mic right now. I've got you on mic right now. Hold on here.
Oh, no worries.
I got you on mic, so you're hot.
Sure. No, I like ITA because it's full of stuff that people blow up for a living, and therefore, it ends up where they get orders. So it's cyclical, it's seasonal, it's based on budgets for the government a lot, and they take it up and they bring it down. And it's been in a kind of opening megaphone now for quite some time. So
you were waiting for that.
Here.
You were waiting for that to happen, weren't you?
I was. So that was today. Today at open, when Dow was getting itself spanked, I closed my ITA finally because this was the confirmation it wasn't going to break out. I was worried about it breaking the upper bound. And when I realized it wasn't happening, and we're going back down now, we definitely won't be doing anything until we at least touch the 100-day or 200-day moving average, which right now is down around 103.
Ticker's ITA. It's an ETF for aerospace industry. Yeah. So you might want to be patient with it.
I wouldn't expect anything until we get to the moving averages, at least.
You're saying that you want to definitely trade off the moving averages.
Yeah, get down to it, and then take a look around. Though, over the last...
ITA. So, India Tango Alpha. India Tango Alpha. You guys all know your alphanumerics out there? Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. ITA.
Space and defense.
All right. Say, give me a couple seconds. So when are you going to do your first MBI trade, right? Papasha's asking. Good question. Let's take a look at that. When would you take that first trade? You guys know that, right? It's pretty easy.
I got to jump off real quick, but we'll talk in a little bit.
All right, later, brother. All right, so that was Joe Harper. That was Joey Donut. And he was showing a cyclical trade on the ITA ETF. He was saying don't enter a short on it. He was saying to trade it off the moving averages in that large megaphone to go lower. ITA.
Corrected JP Morgan raises forecast for ECB terminal rate to 3.25% from 2.5% previously, not to 3.75% from 3%.
So ITA, it's already sold off for the day here. But his point was this is the 1 hour chart. It's breaking out and down, right? Just like SPY. But anyways, these are cyclical companies, right? And he was saying to trade it off and moving averages, that it's very much up and down. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
But
get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
And seems like something that I would assume that no one likes to talk about because it's such easy free money. ITA. It's the iShares US Aerospace and Defense ETF. Beautiful. Bears did a great job here. Got us right out of this zone here, trying to take us back down to these lower levels. We want to get a date over here with the 200 weekly moving average. Yeah, like you've got if you work in an office as a professional doing this stuff, you get your you got your little basket that you trade, and it's like clicking the I was like, Amazon was like that for a long time, right? Amazon, you could just buy a low, sell a high, buy a low, sell a high, buy a low. You didn't actually have to buy the low either. You just wait for it to trigger, and then you'd enter that trade for a portion of it, and then you just get out and you wait until the next up down. It's always good to find those trades. That's a good one. Nice, easy, back and forth, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Right on. Yeah, these the crazy part about this is we're not trading pump and dumps, right? We're looking at indexes, we're looking at blue chip stocks, all that kind of stuff. No, none of that pump and dump shit. Hopefully you guys become more profitable in your trading journey and investing journey. Because this career there's nothing like it. It's like a gift. Stealing money from rich people. They love it. Legally stealing money from rich people. Yeah, rich people with all the money in the world, very small select group of those people. There's a little bit of traffic down here. Let's look at this on the 5 and 15 minute. Give me a second here. Yeah, we're out of all the moving averages right now. We got some kind of a support setting up right now. We'll see if this holds or if we staircase it down. Doesn't matter what your career is. You find out that very wealthy people don't, or they're gambling their money everywhere, billions of dollars, and they don't want to pay it to you. So you end up finding out that you can take it from them in the stock market. So that's what you do, right? Yeah, they are. I was speaking about that earlier. Like, I'm not a fan of pump and dumpers and stuff, but that's what the banks do. It's like, who's it legal for and who's it not legal for? And then the other day I was talking about the senators, right? All of our politicians that are doing that stuff. It's gross, and they're all doing it. It's not like Democrats are doing it, or Republicans are doing it. They're all in there. It's like a big feeding trough, and it's it's their market, it's their money, and if you if you come into this find out about trading, and you have any kind of a normal job, I don't care how much you make. You find out that they're not paying you near enough. See, Joe's making a very fair point. The more money that you trade, the more you believe in fundamentals. I think when I first met, I don't know if that's true about Joe or not, but I think when I first met Joe, he tried talking to me about fundamentals. I could be wrong on that. And I was like, fundamentals my ass. These people do not care about fundamentals. That's just a narrative. Yes, sir. That's right, Rockwood. It's gross too. It's like the seediest part of this whole thing. Yeah, I'll take a look and see if there's liquidity down there. I mean, there's giant liquidity right there. You see it, right? You got a bunch of standing orders right here. There's 3860 down there. There's another layer of liquidity. There's a pretty big band right here. This is going to take some work to grind through without a doubt. There's a pretty big band of liquidity right there. That's pretty much like, you want to see where that liquidity is? It's like right there. And this isn't quite STX buy, but there's one more level to go below. So you're going to have to grind down into this area here. 3902 minus 302 is 386. So this is right here. It's actually lower. This is where that band is right there. I think I have the math right now. I think this is 39 or 38.6. I think I have the math right on that. I think this is this right here. I think is right here. So you got a small little band. Try to show it to you on Bookmap and so now we know we've got sellers above here. Do fundamentals? Yeah, they do count. Fundamentals do count to an extent. But they count from like where a bank owns it. So how do you value that? Hey, Captain Ron, how you doing, brother? I haven't seen you here in a while. Were you here yesterday? Yeah, there's a VWAP on Bookmap. Can you guys not see it on your end? But it's not shown for some reason. I don't know why. Or maybe it's not shown because it's much higher on the chart. I've got VWAP way up high at 391.84. Should be shown, but it's not on there, is it? I'll take a look at it later and find out why. We're going to do a Bookmap class, too. Those guys are trying to help me out to put out a Bookmap class for you guys. Yeah, you got Tesla's just coiling, sitting on its pivot. It's got its resting bitch face on. Good to see you, Captain Ron. Yeah, we're gonna do a Bookmap class. The founder of Bookmap, I've been speaking with him. I haven't had time. I've been working so hard on this stuff heading into yesterday that I haven't had time to do that stuff. And then we get some other stuff coming out. I have to make sure that this stuff is the right stuff to be showing you guys. If it is, like Bookmap, I'm 100% on. I love Bookmap. It's a nice way to visually represent the order book. It helps 100%. Yeah, I've got on the daily VWAP, I've got that 391.84. Starting to level out a little bit. It does look like there might have been some prints down below that aren't showing up on the regular chart or the candlestick chart. See if this is it for the day or not. I'd really like to see it sell off now down in here. I'd really like to see R3 like come into play into the bell. Whenever you have a down day like this, you want us to finish down here. Yeah, you can. You can plot volume profile. You guys want to see some volume profile right now? Not on Bookmap, but do you want to see volume profile? He get closer to 190 calls, but not pay him. Yeah, they need more buyers to come in. So do I think they get closer to 190? No, you need more buyers to come in. I think we're squeezing on Tesla, and I think you need to find more Tesla buyers. You might find them if SPY bounces, but you'd expect another leg down for Tesla. And then you're still looking for this Friday, right? Christmas Eve and the 31st. In down Tesla years, and on really bad down Tesla years, I've seen big ramps into Opex for them. Sometimes it's like the last hour. You'll see a giant ramp. And it's just banks trying to rebalance their positioning. Yeah, I like the idea of finishing at the bottom. Days like today, you want to see strong close. And we're already down here, so might as well finish it strong. That's what I hope that we do. Finish it down here at R3. Give me a second here. Let's take a look at this is the ES chart. This is It's a 1-year chart on ES. So breaking through some major support, you can see this on ES right now, right? You can see this is a 15-day, or I think it's a 5-day, 15-minute chart. We're at value area low on ES right now. We'll do SPY. That's the 15-minute. So you're looking at something like this. This is really good for the bears, right? They're down below a huge node. Lower B profile. Hold on a second here. 393.15. This value area low. That's the 5-day. So this is a big one for you to see, right? We're below. This is the 1 hour on SPY. And, this is big, right? You're seeing a huge berg above here. This isn't bullish on the SPY right now. This is Tesla on the 1 hour chart. There's room for Tesla to move up here, it looks like. There's some space. Value area low on Tesla is 167.48. This is a 15-minute chart on Tesla. Man, that almost looks like it wants to come up, doesn't it? It's fighting, it's grinding. It's got some work to do. So there might be a trade from like 160 to 168. So you're seeing this big, giant berg of sellers right here. Just trying to plow through on the SPY. Excuse me. Hold on a second here. Tesla. The implication is that if Tesla can get up above this right here, Tesla has some sellers here, but if it can get above this 160 here, it could be a nice move above. It's got some work to do. Probably going to suspect we're going down here today. And we're going to R3. That's my suspicion. Yeah, IWM is a total mess. You know what? My assumption is that here, let me clear the IWM chart and we'll rechart that whole one. Delete all. Okay. Hold on here. My suspicion is not suspicion, but I mean after JPOW spoke yesterday, if you're a small business owner or medium business owner, it was not something. His speech yesterday was kind of telling. Oh, for some reason it didn't clear the charts. Okay, whatever. I cleared them off of my other instance of this, but we charted this the other day, right? And it teed right off, right? We drew this up the other day, and if you guys tune in every day, you can see we had sell here, right? I think this was a gap, and any kind of a buy is down here. And you can see it just bleeding off today. I think this is a gap, but I'm not positive. Nope. But man, I mean, you're talking about we have some kind of weird support right here. Maybe that's why that white one was there, but we teed off right on it. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3, and gone. Bloodbath. Brutal. And you see this right here, right? This is all nonsense up here. This is all light book. I mean, there were buyers down here. So I mean there is some argument that you want a place for it to bounce. There. Places to take some shirts off and look for. Wait a minute. Why is that not working? I mean, there are places in here for sure. It's beautiful. Look at that. Bam, bam, bam. And they just sold it. Sold it. Sold it. Sold it. Be interested. 172.39. There's some other places in here. You're gonna find like, you know, some checkpoints over here, like this is where demand was, right? There's another area right here. And this one we put right there. Yeah, that all matches back up to last year. So, yeah, probably be closing up. Probably somewhere in here you're going to find like intraday stuff. That's what you're looking for right here. Probably coming into an area of, I don't know, I call that shit intraday, but the reality is it's going fucking lower. Let's call these pit stops. Pit stops on the way down. Front running doom coming next year on these companies. Telling you there's layoffs coming. This is what I think this is telling you. It's telling you layoffs are coming. So they're going to front run it. Where's real bottom? You already know where I think it is. Much lower. Bloodbathville, baby. 140 down here. It's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah, there's a so there was a ton of IV on calls and put sides. Do you guys remember like 2 days ago I said we should have a 100-point move over the next 2 days, and then yesterday we didn't get it, and I was like, we should get it at some point tomorrow. There's an implied move of, I think it was 100 points. I think it was 70 or 30 up and 70 down or something like that was built into the options today and yesterday. Yeah, Superman, I don't want to talk about this publicly, but I have people tell me that there are layoffs coming that people don't know about. But there are plans for major layoffs. But I don't want to talk about that stuff because it could be wrong. 320 bottom was looking and the historic SPY seems like recover starts when SPY is about 25s. It's in a weekly rate cap. No, I don't know anything about that. Prefer to see more blood in some of these big down names. A lot of them haven't made a lower since early November. Yeah, I try to watch where they try to hide the pension fund money, and I'm like, they were definitely in the fucking Dow. They were in REITs, then they were in the Dow, and I think they're going into TLT right now. I think that money's all loading up in a TLT. They're hiding there, or they're starting to hide there. Yo, you did get quiet laid off with no severance? My wife works for a large company, and she's wondering too. I was talking to Joe the other day about my daughter was thinking about becoming a coder or in computer science. And now she's on finance. We're sending her to college. She's a junior right now, so I don't know, 2 years or something. We can't decide, or she can't decide, I should say. She said computer science, now she's saying finance. She started wanting to be a doctor, and I was like, I don't know about that. I was like, why don't you get a degree in something in the medical field that you can get paid in? But I was thinking about yeah, so E-Trading Shorts, I was in corporate America, and my contract was airtight against taking them to court for anything. It was basically I'm not a 1099, but the contracts that I signed in corporate America it was pretty ironclad. Finance partner with tech background. So we were thinking the same thing, and there was a whole talk on Twitter about the AIs that are coming out and how fast they can write code. That there's real danger to that profession where you don't need as many people writing that code as now. You just need a few to check that code or run that code. So we were getting pretty fearful over that the past couple weeks. I was talking to my daughter about it. Encourage data science, best of both. I'm writing this stuff down. Hold on here. Hold on, I'm writing this stuff down. Data science. And what else you're saying? Yeah, comp sci and finance. Sam Bankman University. Yeah, I don't know that school at all. So I'll look that school up. Yeah, vanilla software engineering is better now. Finance, data, lucrative. Okay. Yeah. That's what my father-in-law is he's a project manager for I'm not going to say who, but for a big company. And he was saying that the kids today aren't learning computer science like they once used to or something, right? Hardware is maybe we're going back to hardware being like a lost art. People don't know how to run an operating system. They know how to use a phone and an iPhone and shit. Seriously. He's like American kids don't have any idea that they're all focused on coding, and so they're not focused on the hardware end of it. Oh, Sam Bankman-Fried. Oh, I wasn't even listening. Sam Bankman-Friedman University. I wasn't even tracking that. That's fucking funny. Almost anything in IT is cyclical with economy. Anything in medicine is cyclical with people being alive. Guess which one? That's hilarious. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I was just writing a bunch of stuff down. I wasn't even paying attention. Totally went over my head. I wasn't paying. I was just sitting here writing stuff down. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna write data science, comp sci science. Then I'm like Sam Bankman University, software engineer. Then I'm like, what's the other one? I wrote finance plus data. So I'm just writing away. Yeah, so that's what my family's in. Most of my family is. You want to start to see developers want to use AI as co-pilots when they develop code to help them. Yep. Yeah, Pasha. They're talking about on Twitter. They're talking about there'll be less jobs. Like you'll just get one or two people to be reviewing the code written by AI. Hell yeah, I got trolled. I'll admit to that. Careers in Department of Defense, Labor, Energy, Education. Yeah, my family is my brother. My brother works in big stuff, and then actually I can talk about my brother. My brother now does some wild stuff. He used to work for the government, not anymore. He does some cool shit. But then my father-in-law, he's in the defense, or DOD, Department of Defense, as an engineer. Yeah, the moment that I trust my listeners, they're like, write this down next. Penis. McPenisville. Okay, calling him next. What's his phone number? 420-69420. Got it. To go into medicine with an HR minor, Python coding is elective. So I don't want to deal with people going to purely medicine. Hold on, I'm writing that down. Seriously, writing that down. Going to medicine, HR minor. Python as an elective. So she takes Python right now. She's actually writing code for you guys. She's writing a bunch of code right now for the public. So I'm hoping that she can launch this for you guys to have a whole bunch of data from the CBOE. I need a man to hug and kiss. HR is dying right now. Yeah, she takes computer science, and she's like really smart. She's a nerd. Yeah, you guys don't know that. I pay her, so you know the tips that I get. I tip her. I give her money. I give her that money. Some of you guys know that. I bring her in here sometimes. I'll have her on camera and stuff. She has to compete with other kids. So these kids today, man, they're not like these kids. Some young boy who's going to school right now, he designed a website for you to do your taxes for free, so that you wouldn't have to pay to have your taxes done. I think it was your taxes, and so he built and designed this thing and it helped him to get into college. So that's her. She has to do something. Well, so right now she volunteers at a horse and animal farm and takes care of animals and stuff. But they want to see you doing projects to get into university now. Like you have to have like done something that they think is cool. It's not good enough to just be at the soup. This is so gross, but like if you like volunteer at the soup kitchen, it's not good enough. They want to see you like doing something that's I don't know, up and coming, stupid shit like that. So whatever. The cool part is she's learning about like Black Skulls models. She's learning about Greeks, first, second, third order Greeks. 4269. Yeah, that's what she says, Matt. She says the hard part is figuring out what to do. That's the hardest struggle for her. And there's also like the data there's the data computation, and then of course learning the equations is difficult. There's no AI for topo code. Need more emotion. Yeah, it's weird. So we're like, the reason why I said medicine with HR business, she can pivot to get into being on the care side or being in the business side of HR. If I had to do it over again, nursing, NP, or doctor. Yeah, that's what some of my buddies work as doctors and stuff, and we're trying to decide like so first she was like, I want to be in the medical field, and I'm like, my doctor friends are like, PA then, but even then they're like, there's so many certifications and so much work you have to do. There's other technical fields you can work in that pay very well without, like they were like, if you're gonna be a nurse, be a PA. They're like, be a doctor. It's gonna take you, 15 years, 17 years. First RN, then NP. My mom's a nurse my mom's a nurse practitioner. I think that's what she is. So my mom is. Just a lot of consolidation right now here in the SPY. Not a whole hell of a lot going on. We can take a look around the market if you guys want. But this is just all consolidation. Bears are going to want to take this down one more time. They teed off on these moving averages earlier. You can kind of see teed off in strength right here. They're going to be looking to get some of this more strength right here to come down to R3. We've also got the 200 up here and the VWAP above for areas of interest. This isn't looking strong if you're a bull out there. So if you're a bull out there, you don't want to see this kind of consolidation here. Now we could trade up here, but whenever you see this kind of stuff, if you're a bull looking to buy a bottom, you kind of want to see a strike, like a lightning bolt, right? You want to see like a capitulation move and then this a big green bar coming back up. Does that make sense? You're looking for like a 5-minute candle, 15-minute candle of decision that we're going up. That doesn't mean we can't go up here. It's just if you're a bull, this isn't what you're looking for. You know what I mean? When you're a bull, you're looking for certain moves here, right? Same thing as a bear, right? If you saw a big giant green candle here, you'd be like, get me the fuck out of this trade right now. And so you're just not seeing that right now. This looks like more like consolidation for a move lower. It doesn't look like anything like, hey, we're going higher. Sometimes we do, but this looks like consolidation for a move for a leg lower. And you can see the bears are trying to hold this up for one more move down into R3. That's what they're looking like they're doing. Your son's becoming a doctor? Right on, Robert. How far along is he right now? Is he in his third year of or did he take med school in his undergrad? Did he go to a college with med school built in, or did he take it as undergrad then go to med school afterwards? Trying to read what you guys are saying in here. Nurses make $80K. Yeah, it's not enough, man. Like $1,220,000 isn't enough. The traveling nurses make bank. Yeah, that's the one thing about. I asked her. So that's a good question. So someone's saying about wanting to help people. She does want to help people, and I was like, you don't want to go into finance. I'm like, that's some evil shit. I'm like, you don't want to go into finance. But she's saying that she does, so I don't know why she's saying that. I'm hoping that she goes to university and changes her mind, because she is a helper. She loves taking care of our animals. We have a ranch in the family. She goes there. She helps ranch out here. She has taken care of animals her whole life, horses, all that kind of shit. Yeah, boring. We're just in a consolidation phase right now. It's definitely boring. I have a family member who had a nursing background, now runs clinical trials. So my sister was an ER nurse, and she was left emotionally damaged from it. Now she works selling like medicine or some shit. She got real burnout. She worked in a city with a lot of crime. Test is about to pop off. Since our healthcare systems are broken, did you see Netflix? Nope. I didn't take a look at Netflix. Do we look at Netflix? NFLX. Netflix sold off today. Let's have a look at it. It's constructive, I'll be honest with you. Even though it's sold off, it's constructive. Hold on. Will, you want to look up Netflix? NFLX. Let me see. So Netflix. It's still, I mean, it's sold off from $799, right? I would have a long bet on Netflix if we're going to have a bad economy, to be honest with you. If the economy is going to go to shit, people are going to be looking for cheap entertainment. I'm going to assume this is why this was front run. I know there's other news out there, but truth is. Nice, beautiful bloodbath here. Nice, beautiful bloodbath here. You can see the sellers came in right here, right? You know what these are right here, right? These are trapped longs that just want out. You can see they teed off right here. When you see stuff like this, here, let me show you this here. You're going to see that there's, trapped longs up here. You'll see the same thing when they trade back up to these levels above, if they ever do. I don't know if they ever do. They'd have to grow something. They need to be in a growth phase, which they don't. Whatever the next technology is that they can imagine. So you can see this is where buyers are currently, right? Consolidation push. Consolidation push, right? Nice little consolidation phase push. Gonna expect to have sellers here. There's people that are just like, get me the fuck out of this Netflix trade. Just licking their wounds, right? support here. This is not major support here. Hold on. This is not major support. This is only like tiny support here. Tiny. This is all tiny support. This is all like late comers. So now we've drawn this out. You could raise this up a little bit here. Coming into some kind of support here. It's not major or anything. When you're looking at stuff like this, like this is a huge sell-off, right? So you got a big old push up here. You'll end up looking for more support and consolidation down below. And you want to look at these people that were buying down here and see that they've made their money, they're taking profit. But you know that they're back down here. So this would be the first place to check. You can see it's down here too. So you'll be looking for, these are where the real buyers are. So you're going to be looking for some kind of buyers down below over here. This is where the real money is. So when you hear like smart money, real money, that kind of stuff. So you're going to be checking for a chance to buy. And then you're going to be looking down here. There's a little bit in here too, but this is really small. It's more of a speed bump. And I don't trust these buyers at all. These buyers right here, these are all fake buyers. Like all these yellow boxes I'm drawing right here, these are all like fake buyers, like late to the party buyers. It could you catch a bounce here, but I wouldn't trust these buyers for the life of me. What you're hoping for is, you break down these levels here. Hopefully find these buyers still here and rocket ship back up. And what happens is, if this continues up, what happens is this, is what you're looking for is, if you're trying to catch a knife, you're looking to wear out these sellers here, right? So you'll come up, attack it, get some more consolidation, attack it, wear out the sellers, come down, right? Make one more push up, and you finally worn out these sellers here, and then Netflix can go back up to the next level of sellers above here. And this could be top for Netflix for a while. I mean, if you're looking at the economy, I mean, if this traded here for the next year, I wouldn't be surprised if this is what it took, like a whole year of trading down here on Netflix. But you figure, like, what does Netflix cost every month? Is it like, I don't know, is it like $10 or $20 or something? And you've got people at some point that'll probably be looking for Netflix to be a source of entertainment. And it has sold off so much that it might be a nice trade for over the course of a year, believe it or not. I like the idea of Netflix. I don't know enough. I haven't followed Netflix in a long time, so I liked them a lot when they were, a CD company, and then they became an online company. You kind of want to see Netflix get involved in, I don't know, VR or video gaming or something. As long as that's the next big thing, which it isn't quite yet, is it? Okay. My puts printed 400%. Good job, Robert. Made $4K a week as a travel nurse. Yeah, my buddy is he was a travel respiratory therapist. He was making, during COVID, he was making like $300 an hour or something insane traveling. He was in like Texas, New York, wherever, Florida, wherever the hot spots were, he was going down to those places and making stupid money. Yeah, so I've got a server. I've got Plex. I own like 4,000 movies or something. I have my own server. I don't bother with that shit anymore. I've got Netflix, I think, for the kids, but I always spent more time trying to find something to watch on Netflix than watching. Yeah, I don't like how them or Amazon organizes their. I take particular note of how I organize my movie library and TV library and music library. Can I do TA and GME? That's a tough one. Maybe. I think I did that recently, didn't I? Why not trust it? Why not trust what? Looking for gaps to close. Kept dating himself back to early 2000s. Absolutely. I used to live in ski towns, so ski towns didn't all have internet or quality internet. They had, so in ski town, remember when Netflix still did DVDs? They still do in some places, believe it or not. I think they still do. I think they still do it in Alaska. But I spent a lot of time as a skier, surfer, surf bum, ski bum. And I worked for yeah, whatever. But so I had a lot of time off. I had some free time twice a year. So I'd travel, do whatever I want to do. And then I would ski bum and surf. And the ski bumming, they didn't have great internet for a long, long time. And so I think Netflix, when they were still doing DVDs, you get DVDs mailed to you in the middle of nowhere. Some of these ski mountains had like like middle of nowhere places. Not anymore. Skiing's like the big rage now, but where all these places have been built up. You've got Plex too, Blind Nest Hour. Yeah, I tried I switched from Plex to the more open source one. I forget what it's called right now off the top of my head, but I wasn't happy with it at all. Yeah, I had to order my porn from Netflix porn. Starlink's awesome. So I'm a sailor too. So if any of you guys know, or I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm trying to sail around the world. Trying to do this soon. If I can get my oldest into university, I'm trying to make a around the world trip, and I hope to bring Starlink with me. $145K for traveling nurses, 13 weeks intervals. Doctors that they think are with or they work with want to become a nurse. Yeah, my buddy was saying that people that work for these hospitals, they don't even want to work anymore because of the traveling nurses, right? Traveling technicians and stuff are making regular employed nurses at hospitals become very disgruntled with the work that they're doing, right? Oh yeah, baby, you were a Keystone ski bum? I was in 2001 and 2, I was in Winter Park. That place is the middle of nowhere. I lived up in Grand Junction, or was it called Grand Junction or Grand County? I mean, you're talking nobody was out there. Matter of fact, I lived there when that guy went on the rampage. When that guy built the tank and drove it down Main Street in Granby. I lived there then. Or I spent a winter there skiing. I've got a day sailor, and then I'm looking at boats. I've been traveling and looking at boats. I want a Beneteau 50 for the around the world trip. Beneteau 50, Beneteau 40, D or something like that. Low key best job was nighttime shuttle bus driver. No shit, huh? I tried that. So when I was young, my first like season ever being a ski bum, I was like, oh, I'll go get a job working as a lifty. I was like, nope. I think I quit after like 3 weeks. I was like, these people are crazy. They're out here at 5:30 in the morning blowing minus 40 degrees on the side of a mountain. I was like, nope. No, thank you. Yeah, Killdozer. Yep. Hey, your wife's boyfriend, how you doing? People are dumping boats right now. Yeah, they are. I can't wait. I keep looking at boats, and they're not quite down where they need to be. So I'm not ready to buy. I think I'm ready to buy, but people aren't ready to cut them loose cheap yet. So if you like boating, yeah, I'm skiing there. I'll be skiing in Park City January 19th, I believe, that week. I'll be out there for Sundance. Yeah, not the thing about for Sundance, man. I'll be out there for Sundance. If you're out in that way, shoot me a DM and we'll hook up. The so for boats, if you're gonna buy a boat, right? They're like a hole in the water. You know, you just throw another 1,000 in them, and unless you're like supremely wealthy, it'll burn a hole in your pocket no matter what. You can sail cheap, but there's all these different trade-offs, right? So, the key is to meet people with the boat that you like, and meet a bunch of them. And if the market goes to shit, they'll remember you, so they'll offload them on you, especially if they like you and if you like what they do. People, when they buy a boat that's like their baby, right? And they want someone that cares about that same baby like they did. What am I thinking? You guys want to go long for expiration bear cucking? I think if you're going to go expiration bear cucking, you want to do it on any ticker that's been killed this year. Brad knows what's up. Anything that's been burned down to the ground this year, I've got my eyes set on. I've been looking at some tickers. So right into Opex, right into tomorrow's expiry. I'm looking for I got some dates. I got the 31st or the 30th, the 24th, and tomorrow. I'm looking at tickers right now. I want to see the bloodbath tomorrow, and then I want to see them buy it. No shit, they let our bus drivers live on the resort? That's sweet. Yeah, the upkeep is what gets you. I'm going to name it Buddy McBoatface, and I'm just kidding. My brother Garrett is usually in here. Credit him for getting us out of there from Oklahoma and getting me in here. What you're looking for is I don't want to say look for shit stocks. The best thing to do is look for quality stocks that have been beaten down. The key is, so every cycle, right? You're going to see new tech stocks get pumped and dumped. And they're never coming back. You're going to say they're coming back. They're never coming back. The stock market is littered with these companies. So what you're really looking for is companies that have been torn down all year long, that either have the potential to come back or have the potential that they were just like, I think someone asked about Chegg yesterday. I don't know enough about Chegg anymore, but companies like that you think are going to survive, you might want to have like a list of 20 or 30 names heading into these dates, and that morning you would look for volume spikes on them, or in the afternoon, late afternoon. It doesn't always happen, but if you have like 20 or 30 or 40 of them, if you want to find out if they're being shorted into the ground, you want to see if there's volume coming into them, because oftentimes you'll have institutions will have they didn't used to do this, but I'll look up an article about it right now. So these funds, what they're doing is they'll keep a basket of stocks that they short. They just grind them down into nothing. Yeah, and they say they learned this from the Wall Street bets or from Wall Street bet days. So now what they do is they'll take their hedges off into Opex, and you've got quarterlies and yearlies, which we're going into. Hold on here. It's kind of gross. Let me see if I can look up a news article on it. But there's been articles done about this, that there are funds that do this. So you just, if you're heading into any of these dates, you want to look and see if they're closing out shorts, right? End of the year, close your position. You're lifting off your shorts in these companies. I wouldn't be looking at your normal stuff. Like, you can look at like BBBYs, you can look at GMEs and stuff like that, but you're really looking for like a quality company that's been just lost value over the just one long downward all year long repricing, but you have a fair idea that it's coming back, or that they're going to be required to buy some of it as part of their portfolio. That's why I'm interested in Tesla right now. It doesn't. We can scream at each other and say Tesla's going down more, but people want to have it in their basket. So you might see this moment where shorts are lifted on a company, and when you see that happen, if you can capitalize on that. I'm not going to name individual tickers to you or anything like that. I'm not going to tell you where to go looking for these companies, but I would keep an eye out for them. Yeah, see, I'm watching Tesla right now. So for me, what I'm doing is I'm watching Tesla because so I in my view, I don't care how far it goes down this month into the end of December. I could care less what the last price is. I only care about one thing. I care about, is there, I don't know, 5 or 10 funds over there gonna at some point slam the buy button? And if they do, I want to be there for it because it'll be fast. It'll take like a half an hour to 45 minutes, and they'll just run it the fuck up. They might not do it, but for me, I'm watching. I'm the guy in the corner just waiting. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And I've got a few other tickers I've been looking at, and you know, if it happens, if I come in one morning and I see, wow, Jesus, why is there so much volume on this ticker today? Of all days, the one that everybody hates, the one that, you know, the banks hate, and the news hates, and the social media hates. So if that happens, I'm looking for it. Yeah, I see Tesla bouncing right now. I'm watching Tesla. I got it on another screener. I'm watching it. I'm watching it like a hawk right now. I'm watching it like a hawk. You should be too. You should be watching it like a 15-minute chart. And you just wait for big giant green bars. If that happens, you saw one today, right? Right on the bell. Big giant green bar. Just monster move. Who is that? Who is buying that shit today? That wasn't retail. That was somebody. Somebody did it in pre-market this morning too, right? On Tesla? Or someone lifted a short and probably longed it for a little bit. I don't know, but I know that we have, you guys, in every Opex we have this happen.
NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $76.11 a barrel. NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at $2.16 a gallon.
There's an end of it. So look, let's just be honest here, okay? Let's be 100% honest here. I'm not in the camp of Tesla can't go down anymore, but let's be honest.
NYMEX diesel January futures settle at $3.28 a gallon.
Let's be adults here, okay? Let's be an adult.
NYMEX WTI crude oil futures settle at $76.11 a barrel, down $1.17 or 1.51%.
Let's be an adult, right? If you're a bank with money, right, and you shorted this down right here, right? You took this one down right here. You took this one down right here, and you just took this major plunge down right here. You think that one of these funds is going to go into the end of the year and be like, oh yeah, we're just going to leave that thing on right there. No, they're going to take profit. And so if they have a minute down here to take some profit it's like you're drowning a company, and you have a minute to let it breathe again before you drown it again. That's what you're looking for. Now, I don't know if they're gonna stop drowning it for 2023 or not. I don't know if they're gonna drown it into 2023. I really don't care. I care less. The only thing that I care about is that right around an Opex during rotation, you might see something stupid like this right here in like one day. You might see like a move just straight bars up in one day. You know, and you're like, what? I missed it, bro. And then, of course, you're
NYMEX
buying
natural
it,
gas
right?
January futures settle at $6.97.
Yeah, just looking for that little bit.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Just looking for that
TickStrike
little
allows
bit.
you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free
That
trial
little
at tickstrike.com.
There's some pretty big moves right there. 267, 235. Six, like 30-point move in a day or something. 272. So I got my eyes on it. I'm watching it. Yeah, ready for the Wait a minute here. It's 78,000 right here, or 78 million, excuse me. Shares traded. 114. Yeah, so I got my eyes on Tesla. Without a doubt. I'm watching it. I'm watching like a hawk. Got Tesla going up this morning. You got SPY going down this morning. Saw bears on Twitter saying that Tesla was gonna crash with SPY today. I bet you there's some bears out there that were like some Tesla Q out there that was like Tesla's gonna go down all day long with the SPY. That didn't happen. It went up. Should have stuck with the SPY today. You knew that shit was going down. Like awkward penguin. Tesla's getting some green bars on it right now. Hardly the bear victory this looks like here, Brad. I don't think so. I took that as I took yesterday's speech as
Brent crude futures settle at $81.21 a barrel, down $1.49 or 1.8%.
I took that as very bearish on our economy. And I'm bearish on the market right now over those comments yesterday. Yeah, so SPX is slower moving, not technically, but it's kind of slower moving. It has some tax benefits, and it's got lower volatility in the price of contracts. So yeah, you can trade SPX, you can trade ES, you can trade SPY. I choose SPY because I typically make more money than I would make on an SPX contract in those trades. Offsets any tax advantage. So I think it's more of a pick your poison. You're a 2023 bull. So I would be a 2023 bull if the market believed that J-Pow was doing the right thing. I would be a 2023 bull. And and if the market believed that J-Pow was doing the right thing, I would be a bull, but then I would expect still once unemployment raised up that we would still roll over and have a small crash, just not as deep. Some squeezing coming in right now into the SPY. Trying to see if those are real buyers or not. Looks more like Opex stuff. You think they're gonna save this this Friday price target for Friday? Actually, that would suck, right? Yeah, that's the thing about Netflix is you like it's not so much that they're not going to be wanted or used in a recession, but you want them to be in a growth phase. Popal doesn't want us to buy gifts for this Christmas. Yeah, you don't get spreads assigned or you don't get assignment on your trades either. Saying SPX tax. I love the liquidity of SPY. You don't have liquidity in SPX. It's very stable. It's much more stable. SPY SPY. I'm not gonna make like 300% trades in SPX, 500% trades in SPX. I could care less about 30% on a big trade. But I respect people that trade it. If you want the safest trade, it's probably contracts on futures. That's probably even a safer trade for you. So I guess it's all your poison. I still have a futures account. I don't like being awake at nighttime trading it. So it's just a hedging tool for me, futures. I don't want to fucking trade futures. I hate trading futures. I see those. I know what those guys do. They stay up all night long. I know exactly what happens. I don't want anything to do with it. Yeah, they do, but that's not how it starts. You start trading daytime, then you're fucking trading nighttime. I've been there and done that. I don't do this anymore. My trading is very simple. I make money. I'm not living on the street corner. I don't have to keep a job ever again. Yeah, I don't care about PDD limits on trading. There's no PDT limits in a cash account. I just fund my own trades. Someone bought VIX calls to 70. That's kind of weird. I don't see VIX calls to 70 printing. I think that's an absurd trade. Yeah, it is. I don't fuck with a good thing ever. Ever. I've done the wheel. I've done everything. You just name it. Done it. Traded biomedical fucking stocks. Traded penny stocks. Traded tech. Traded Fangman plus T. Day traded Apple for fucking 2 years. Don't want anything to do with it. Bought and sold just stock. Held stock and sold calls and puts on them. I just don't do it anymore. I just keep it simple. Keep it simple. I've got a hedge in the market that's simple. You just look at it. Take a look at it. You close it, and it's making money. Take a look at it, close it, it's making money. I'm not tinkering with it. I'm not messing with it. Took some money off the other day. I was happy with it. If the market squeezes higher, I'm going to add some more to it. That kind of stuff. I'll look at the OI. Hold on a second. I'll look right now. I haven't looked at tomorrow's contracts yet. Let me take a peek. Yeah, as a fair chat, they're saying we're going to go down tomorrow. That's what I see. love my Plex. So if you're just looking for the difference in, if you're looking for the difference in the MES contract and the SPY contract right now, it is, and you should get to know these numbers. It's 3.02, 32. So it's 302. You should know that because it matters when the roll happens. You'll get upside down in a trade pretty ugly and nasty. So you want to learn that stuff. Oh, you were listening in the past, Joe? Yeah, I was talking about Plex and Netflix. Tomorrow, can Tesla open up or down? I'll go with down. So what you'll find right now is that they're going to buy futures and sell cash market. We already know that, right? We know that wherever we wind up when we close, that dealers will buy futures and then they'll sell the open. So I'll go with down on the open on Tesla tomorrow. VIX took a, yeah, someone was saying that someone bought VIX calls. Those buyers turning into sellers, you're saying? I've got my box up here. It was a green box. I'm going to assume you guys want to see what they're probably thinking on VIX. I have a fair idea what the thought process on VIX going to high numbers is. Let me clear. I'm going to clean up. I have the assumption. Let me see. Bookmap. We are going to clear all this up. Well, so I'm going to assume. So if you're looking at VIX right now, right? Here, let me bring it up on a. I can do bar patterns on TradingView. Just ricocheted right off that red. Just wow. Okay, so, look at that, huh? 1, 2, right off. See if the bulls can take this with the moving averages up into the bell here. We'll see. See if the bulls can hold on here. I don't think that they can, but we'll see. Let me bring the VIX up for you guys and see what the logic is. Or I'll show you. I know what the logic is, and I'm going to show you why someone bought 100 Cs. Okay. So Is that a weekly? Let's do daily. So my assumption is going to be, well, I don't know. Surprised they're buying VIX calls. I'm not seeing that pattern. I'm going to assume that this is what they're thinking, is that you're going to get your peak up here sooner than expected. What was the date on those calls? This is November 18th of 2009. Holy shit, they're calling for the real massacre right now. Let's see here. Easy with the you all right in there where we were? What are you doing in there? Yeah, I know the chart. I was trying to do the I was going to do the bar pattern on this. I've seen people say we should at least go to 45 up here. Well, 45 would end the doom and gloom. I want to see the crash now. My preference is for it to be now because you jumpstart unemployment. But I don't think you see it. I think they're going to make an attempt for it in January and maybe an attempt for it end of 2024. Trying to find where it shows there's this like breakdown here. And the idea would be we go up here, but I don't see fucking 45 in here. I realize we haven't had anything since March of 2020, but you know, these things are so rare, dude. You're talking about a decade. This is 2009, right? This is 2020. And you get I don't know. You're like, we're gonna do this now every 2 years. You know, I'm not buying it. 45 maybe. Somewhere right here. That sounds reasonable. Like, we're going to do this every 2 years? I don't know. Maybe. Take the bet. You're rich. Probably rich to take that bet. So I can't say it's not a good bet. I don't know what the bet is. Oh, someone's in the chat saying Tesla's junk and overvalued. We have the Tesla Q or Tesla bears fighting with the Tesla bulls. Try to be nice to each other. Try to help each other if you can. VIX short signal confirmed. Yeah. I think the VIX. I don't think you're gonna see the VIX start rising until we start breaking, like seriously rising, until we break under the weekly moving average. I think that's your signal for the VIX to start to rise. So I don't know, I don't think everybody understands the VIX, but that's okay. I don't have to win the VIX fight. Like, I'd want to see like, you want to see the VIX blast off. It really needs to break under this level here. You really need to break this. And you can see the reason for this is because this is when we were coming up here, right? And we broke trend here. You saw VIX get really violent, right? And you saw VIX get violent here. Now the VIX stopped getting violent from this time period to anywhere in here. No real high VIX in here. There was some high VIX down here. And so you would want to see the VIX go up if we start breaking down here. So I don't know if you guys understand the VIX in that context, but the VIX was cranking in here because we had broken through this channel. So you've got fear, right? And some more fear here. But then in here, it's just been calm. So if you want more fear in VIX, if you have people that are under hedged, It's when we're down here, we trade back down here, and the market's starting to sell off. We're in very oversold conditions, and then we start to break down. That's where you see fear enter the equation again. I don't think you see it, and I think if you do see it, you're going to be able to catch the ride down. So why not? Why not just wait to buy the VIX? Why not have some confirmation to buy the VIX? I don't know. I don't know the logic behind buying the VIX for 100 right now. I don't see why you would do that right now. Is that trade? Is that printing right now? I don't know. I don't know that. I don't understand. Is it insider trading or something that we don't know? I don't know. Can't. It seems a little. I know there are very smart, very or new people in the market that have lots of money that are willing to spend it on anything. I know that happens all the time. I know for a fact that happens all the time. I just saw some guy on Reddit had just blown like he had blown like $500,000, right, on a Reddit on a Tesla trade, I think. He was like a YouTuber or something, an Instagram star, some Instagram guy. He lost everything. I'm really wary of you guys, or you guys are long in the VIX when implied volatility is moving out of the market. You guys are trading the VIX. I'm trying to figure out. Oh yeah, nice squeeze happening right here. Beautiful squeeze happening. Got VWAP up here. We'll take a look at VWAP. Put this away. And you see VWAP coming down to meet us right now.
Just seeing a piece from the Financial Times. It says ICE warns it may pull gas market from EU over Brussels price cap.
What are you guys' thoughts on there's talk that was the last rate increase we're ever getting. Does anybody believe that?
Just some more information. Intercontinental Exchange has warned it may pull its gas trading market out of the Netherlands if Brussels presses ahead with a controversial plan to introduce a cap on prices. The stark threat comes as tensions among EU ministers rise following a month of decisive talks over a European Commission proposal to cap the derivatives prices of gas traded in Amsterdam.
You guys are hilarious. Do you guys think that that's the last rate hike from Powell? Is that what there's people talking and saying that we won't see another rate hike from Powell ever, or not ever, but in this cycle. Here, let me post this question to you guys. These are some smart people. These are
posted the full
hawks and
Financial
bears saying
Times
this.
piece on the feed for anyone interested.
These are actual market hawks that are saying that was it. Let me see. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. Let me post the poll to you. I should have done this morning. I'm going to start a poll. Was this the last Powell rate hike? He will increase. I'll give you Must contain. No. Yes. What am I doing wrong here? Hold on there. Okay. So here's a question for you. SPY now squeezing up 390.38. Trying to break through resistance here, touching the top of the key. Let's see if SPY can get above here and track all the way up to
Fed
VWAP.
extends comment period on rule for orderly banks resolution.
Oh, it's beautiful
Fed
on
and
Bookmap.
FDIC issued joint statement on proposed rulemaking.
There's the bond market saying that's it. That's the
This
last
stream
one.
is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at
The bond market thinks he's
tothetick.com.
lying. Still. Bond market's doubling down. And I guess you could answer anyway, right? That was the last rate hike, yes or no, or he's going to increase the rates even higher, or he's going to slow rates, right? I don't care if it's the terminal or whatever, but I want to know what you guys think. So far, I've got 37 votes. There's 250 people in here. Try to vote for, so we can get a feel for a reasonable sample size of everyone that's in the chat right now. I want to see if we can get a pretty reasonable. We've got 46 votes right now. So there's it's being posited that was the last rate hike that we'll get from Jerome Powell. And of course, Jerome Powell is saying, no, we're going to stay on the path that we're on. And you've got people with different opinions out there. What's happening? And we have somebody. We have somebody in the chat from earlier. It was Matthew, I think, or someone that said I'm a bull for 2023. So we do have people that are on the. We're bullish right now. There are some people out there that are bullish. I'm posing this question because some real big. If you think you're a big bear, there's some big bears out there that are saying that we're done with rate hikes. Do you want me to tell you one of them? Who one of them is? Do you guys know any? Do you guys know any bears out there that are saying we're done with rate hikes? You want me to tell you something? I can give you who some of these people are. Right on, 84 votes. We're doing good. 87 votes. Outstanding. Good job voting that poll. I appreciate it. We'll talk about the results here in just a moment. Let's see what you got. 88 votes. Awesome sauce. You guys are great. Gun lock. Yeah, Darth Molly is making a fair point. I'm very impressed with that point, Darth. I agree with that. I was in the camp yesterday of probably more. I thought he might do a surprise rate hike of 75 basis points. I thought he had the highest probability of either doing 75 points or a pause in language of some kind, slowing of terminal rate, something, and he didn't do either of those. So I think I had those two in one corner, and then in the other corner I had stay with the program. But if he in my view though, if he does stay with the program, I think that it does some serious damage. So we got 104, 100. People are still voting on this. I'm interested because there are some real big hawks out there, big bears saying, And these are all the guys that do like euro dollar stuff, the yen stuff, people that are trading swaps and stuff like that. All these guys, that's all they're saying in the background. None of these guys believe Powell at all. So I'm wondering, currency traders. Yeah, don't you know what? If you guys want to put your predictions, if they're serious predictions, if you're joking, but
Optimistic.
if you have
Congress can
predictions
pass
for
a
the market
full-year
or
funding
predictions
bill,
for the
according to
Fed rate
Jean-Pierre.
cycle, I post them in the chat. It's always good to get people's ideas and thoughts and what they think that can happen. I always welcome people's ideas and where we go. Got VWAP up here. It's currently at 391.45. R2 above on the SPY. I'm supposed to be making these. Come on, smash it. We're in Beartown now, baby. Should be S1, S2, S3. And we're in Resistanceville. 117 votes right now. We're doing good with viewership too. I want to let you guys know that I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being a part of the stream. If you don't follow us already, follow on at Captain's Alpha on Twitter. It's a private handle. You just request the follow, and I'll let you in. So make sure bots don't get in there. Although I do have some bots in there right now, I think. And I have a public Twitter handle. You just Google search CaptainJimJames. Got a website. It's all free. It says sign up. CaptainJimJames.com, JimJamesNavy.com. No paywalls here. Okay. So we're going to close this poll here in the next 10 seconds or so. So if you haven't voted, take a vote. And if you don't want to vote, that's okay. So about the next 10, 15 seconds, I'm going to close it out. It's got a bunch of votes on it. So I'm interested. We've got some good traction on this poll. I appreciate you for taking the time to vote on the poll. If your option wasn't in the poll, I apologize. If you want to make it known inside of the in the comment section. And the results of the poll we've got, was this the last Powell rate hike? 60% of you say no. Increase the rates even higher. Maybe we start ramping maybe into next year. 15% said yes. He will slow rate hikes. Only 12%. That's low. Was this the last Powell rate hike? And he's saying yes. Or 11% are saying yes. And so that's fascinating. So Pat 8 is saying as of November 1st, 2022, Federal Reserve had 8.86 trillion US dollars of assets on its balance sheet. I appreciate all of you guys out there. Yeah, please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. If you make money from these broadcasts, please help support the channel. It costs money to make this content. It costs time to make this content. If you're a poor trader, poor investor, never ever tip me until you start making money, or if these lessons are helping you on how to trade the market. If you just like hanging out and listening to me talk, that's cool. If you fucking hate me, fade me. You can do that if you want. If you troll me, try to troll me like being funny. I don't mind being trolled. But don't be a mean person. I don't like mean people. You don't need to be mean. I like having a good day, smiling. If you disagree heavily with me to where you're on Twitter trying to bash me, go start your own fucking channel. Go start your own fucking Twitter handle and post your fucking trades. That's not you guys that are here right now. Do your own fucking thing. Go buy your own fucking cameras. Yeah, they got this really weird program right now. So I was reading and how they're trying to they're like warehousing this shit. It's really weird, the structure of it. They're like saying they're taking it off the books, but they're not. They say they are, but they're basically just unloading it on future generations. And then they're only dumping it into the market or they're dumping some of this stuff into the market when it's not going to break the market. It's really fucked up too. So it's like there's some really bad shit going on in the background. Yeah, Sam Bankman University. I'm like, it's like on the one hand, I do feel bad for people that fell into that scam, but I'm like, how you shouldn't be in the stock market if you're falling for that shit. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on it. What's worse is that those people and those things are always going to be here. And there'll always be someone to replace them. You know, there's always going to be, like when you see people with Lambos and shit, it's funny, but it's not real. None of that shit's real. You're going to be back to the peg. Yeah, I bet. I agree with that, Brad. Haven't been kicking the can now for like 12 years. Yeah. Relax, Chase. Just chill, bro. Huge Santa rally coming. SBF they let it happen. Gensler was hands off. Yeah, all these guys are wrapped up in that shit too. Future generations, if you find that article, can you post it? Yeah, definitely. I mean, we all knew it was the Wild West too, right? So I mean, I can understand people trading crypto for the Wild West aspect of it, but like the believer shit, I'm like, what is that? All bots just poisoning people in the head? It was the Wild West, so I got no beef with that aspect of it. Future generations, okay, got it. All right, so let's take a look here, okay? It's 3:12 in the afternoon. They've burned off some of the they burned off some of these puts finally. So into the close, or into tomorrow, into Friday. I'm going to give you guys what I think is going to happen into Friday, okay? It's a beautiful trade down here, right? Started up here at 414.10. And I don't like this into tomorrow. I don't like they'll buy futures and then sell it down over here into Friday, right? Something like that. I know bulls think that they're gonna get this snapback rally to 400 maybe for tomorrow's expiry. I guess that there's a small possibility of this up here for tomorrow. I'm assuming some bears or some bulls think they're getting a snapback rally, or they're getting a reversion to mean up here at 4,000. We had the high up here. We have the low down below. Come right back into the close on Friday. It's possible. Would I hold some calls into this close? I don't know. For me, what am I looking for? I'm looking to take a fucking put position up here. You know, anything up here I'll take. because they got the you get the break. Bears broke through. You got a new low. I want you guys to know you got a new low. So I'm looking for a put position up here if I can catch one. Any kind of relief rally, I'm looking to buy some puts to take down here. And if I can catch that tomorrow into next week once the market is free, I will. If you're looking for a Santa rally or an Elf rally, if they can bloodbath this down, I'd really like to see it here or even down here, even lower. If you get a bloodbath into Friday and you want a Santa rally for after for Christmas, I would feel safest. Like right, I would love to Santa rally off this shit down here. So 380. Hold on, make sure you get the numbers right here. Give me a second here. I'll make sure I got this right. Trying to look for the 380. Is it like 385 or 385 or something like that for the 31st? We've got JPM target down below for the 30th. I think it's lower, but I think it starts at 3.8. Hold on, let me look. The car is at 38.35. Somewhere down there. I don't know. There's a difference of like $3 right now. So I guess this is what the bulls are talking about. You get maybe a little bit of more blood tomorrow, or you just take the position and then we sell it down into the 30th. Something like this. I'd really like to see. I don't like them. I don't like the JPM collar like right now. They seem to do it like right into their right into Opex. So, yeah, it could be a long here. Here or down here is a long. Just to get down into here. But I think there's some, I think down in here, the collar still prints even deeper down here. So I would be real wary of that Elf rally, man. I think you get just a chance to come down here, slam it down there, take all that out into Christmas, New Year's, and it's done, right? I know that there's support down there, so I know support's broken. I mean, if you get any kind of a trade, I'd like to see all this get erased down here. Start down here. We didn't quite catch. I guess we're close. You know, the Bears, man, they did it today. You got to give a Bear the credit here. They took out the low down here. They took out the low. It's all on them now to like let this come back up and start reshorting it. So I'm looking to sell it down. I'll be honest with you. I'm looking to sell it down. I'm not done. Yeah, no, I'm not long. I'm not trying to long this at all. I'm just looking for repositioning for the next leg down. The Bears, dude, you got to look at it from a Bears perspective, right? Look at this from a Bears perspective. We've been up here since November 10th. November 10th. It's like end of month. We couldn't do it. We did it briefly. You know, you start seeing this nonsense up here, and how many times have the Bears called it and they didn't get it? So they peak below, and you just say to yourself, they're done. I don't think they're done. I think they're coming back down here. I don't think the Bears are done down here. I think the Santa rally. How about this? If you're a bull, you better fucking hope that we sell this down into Monday, so you can get some kind of Santa rally for the end of the year. If I was a bull right now, if I was in bull mode, I'd be like, you better hope it just bloodbaths. So you can get this gap closed down here. You can get a relief rally. It'd be the safe trade in the end of the year. That's what I'd be hoping for if I was in a bullish stance right now. Otherwise, I'm just looking for another reason to sell it. I don't care if it's up here. I don't care how irrational it can get, but you can see it down here, right? So now you're just looking for like some of this kind of move right here. Yeah. So I'm on team sell it. I'm on team sell it. I'm on team like start break. This is the last band right here. This R3 right here. We start breaking through here. We can start getting through some levels. They're already selling it up here. They didn't even let it get to. They jumped in before. They jumped in before we even got to R2. They're just like hammering. Just vicious hammering. They don't care. You had your chance, bulls. You can't get. They're not going to give you like. The market is not going to give you like a month and a half to go up, and you can't go up and hold it. We're heading back downstairs, I promise. You got to give it to the Bears. The Bears got this. What are you guys saying in here? Let me see. Can you check Boyle? Yeah, we can look at Boyle. Oh, you're getting that. You're getting that. You're getting that spiciness down here. You want to take that Boyle trade? You're looking for that Boyle up on highs up there, aren't you? You're saying these sellers are weakening? Is that what you're saying? We got to weaken these sellers now? Turn them into weak sellers? Saying we got some strong buyers building up here? For the Boyle trade? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, they pushed up lower, didn't they? Is this where you're targeting right here? Christmas Boyle money. Some sellers came in right here at 38.70. There's still the gap above that hasn't been filled. Lower highs. I'd be looking for something to buy down here. $26 maybe. Like to buy that. Yeah, the VIX should get repriced. It should get hammered. I think we had like a 100-point move over yesterday and today. There was an expectation of I think 100 points or 70. Maybe it was 70 or 80 points. The implied move was like 70 or 80 points over yesterday and today, and then we'll see. We should see the VIX go down, and we should also see volatility in the market go down. Become less and less volatile. And I haven't checked the implied vol on SPX yet today. I fucking love SDAO. Right on. I appreciate it, Binky. Yeah, so whoever's in that 100 fucking VIX trades getting smoked right now. Good. Good. Bad fucking traders with lots of money. I don't. You should see the VIX roll off. You should see like a repricing of the VIX in the next couple days. Come Monday, you'll see repricing of the VIX. If the market starts selling off, you'll see the VIX go back up. That event vol has to go away. All of our news is out. There's no more news. We got a little bit of news on Friday. Tomorrow's all about the market rebalancing. It's not about you and it's not about me. It's about market positioning for the next year. So we'll be seeing that take place tomorrow. We also have Christmas, or 24th is usually a big day, and then the 30th will be a big day as well. Usually is. They usually will be like tops and bottoms and stuff. Typically on those dates, you'll see something like that. Yeah, thanks for showing up today. How much time we got left? It's 3:25. Got a half an hour left. I'm gonna get off here with you guys. I'm gonna leave the stream on. What's this? Have you heard of the notion of value for value network business model? I have no idea what that is. No idea. I want you guys to all have a wonderful afternoon. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I hope I can be here for you every day. I hope you guys. I'm gonna try to only do interviewing when it's a nice slow day for you, so it's not in the middle of a busy day. It's just a learning mistake on interviewing people. Yeah, I love all you guys. I'll see. Okay, I'm gonna leave the stream up until the close in case we get a crazy move. My take here is you're just. I want you guys to realize that we're in negative gamma. You should be selling the rip in cash market, and you're going to expect dealers to buy futures. You guys should write this shit down. Buy futures, sell cash market. And unless we regain above to take a bullish, if you guys want like a Santa rally, right? You'd have to be above 0 gamma. So a Santa rally, let's go through this for a minute. So, because I know you guys want a Santa rally, or I know some of you guys do. So typically when you get a Santa rally, right, you'll see a slow grind up. It's just like this, okay? Just like this. You'll see volatility leave the market, and it'll just grind up into the end of the year, okay? If you see us get above 0 gamma, you could see a Santa rally. If you see us blast down to a known support, you might get some kind of a Vanna trade, and maybe you get a few days of rips. It could be. Sometimes they only take a day. Sometimes they take 2 days or 3 days. Maybe that's your Vanna rally. But so my point too is, if once we go into negative gamma, right? Until we reclaim 0 gamma, you're gonna every time you'll get a fast move up, right? And it'll be sold down, okay? Fast move up. Well, I'm doing this these are all. This all looks like that. None of this doesn't look like anything other than taking shorts off and repositioning to sell down. So you'll get a move down. Let's see if I can do this better. Right? Quick move up, down, right? Quick move up, down, just like this. So whenever you have that chance, you're going to come back in, take a put position, right, until he blasts through, right? So I don't. Now we do have vol leaving the market after Friday. So after Friday, if you wanted to see a Vanna rally, we'll see if we're above 0 gamma. If we're not above 0 gamma, then we're in that same regime. Always trade with the regime that we're in too, because if you don't, you're gonna get fucked up. I promise. Am I expecting anything wacky for Yeah, I'm looking for, so tomorrow, I'm looking for companies that have been sold into zero to possibly go long in, and any companies that have been traded up and high all year long, I'm going to look to see them get sold, and to see as they're getting sold, possibly seeing some big down days. You should see some big down days on stocks that have been up all year, and you should see some big up days on stocks that have been down all year, especially if they're quality. John Caggerty, the bullish holiday creep, is coming to drink your beer and spill your potato chips on the carpet surrounding your couch. That's a good question, Binky. Yeah, tomorrow's a good day to make yourself a basket of 20, 30 tickers. Set them up on the side here. Look for, try to set up some kind of a volume spike. You can go to like bar charts or something, and you look for a big volume in the
Early
morning or a
market
big
on
volume
close
on
imbalance,
stocks.
currently sitting at 465 million to the buy side.
Take it easy, Satchel. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you guys soon. I'll leave up the stream so you can listen to the news squawk, and I'll put Bookmap up for you into the bell.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Be careful of
TickStrike
them
allows
buying
you to actually hear
they
order
get
flow
buy orders into the
futures,
bell here, which
forex,
is
and
good,
stock
positive.
instruments. Get a free trial at
Buy side imbalance into the
tickstrike.com.
bell. You'll get a little bit of a lift as well from buying futures, and we'll see if they sell the open tomorrow or if they pin it. Yeah, you guys take it easy. Thanks to all of you guys out there. Thanks for showing up every day. I appreciate it. Want to give a special thanks to Ryan, Mike, Deb K, Satchel, Al Marino, John Haggerty, Ocean Fantasy, Binky, Mike Shangri-La. I love that name. Ocean Fantasy, Poor Badger, Iden, John, The Market Rebel, Joe Harper, brother, Hutch, Ocean Fantasy, Troy Corp, Floyd's Garage. Who's in here? Everton, Casey, Guru, Tony Cheese, baby, Dean, DJ, Legend X22X, Casey, Brad, brother. Iden's in here. Rodrigo, Binky, my man. Robert, Lord Pente's in the house. Who else is in here? Whole bunch. Chase, brother. Thank you for being here today, man. Rockwood, Sam Hensel, Rashad Lewis. Good to see you, my brother. Just some guy. Good to see you, my brother. Harm. Good to see you, my brother. I'm Matthew Ryan's in the house. Dean Ross, Raul, Superman, Pat 8. Stonks Anonymous is in the house. Who else in the house? Legend. All right, I already said hi to you, Legend. Bunch of guys already in here. Joe Harper. Avery. Who else is in here? Spyplex. Harushi's in the house today. Matt Edminister's in the house. Coop's in the house. Carl Lee's in the house. Mrs. Sizer. Hustleman's in the house. Fishing with Panfish Dan, baby. How you doing, brother? P.E. Dylan. I'll check all you guys out tomorrow. Got a little squeeze in the bells. We definitely have some buy-side activity in the bell, too, right? You heard that on the stream? Buy-side imbalance as we head up into the bell. Look above here for VWAP right up in here. Yeah, you guys all take it easy. James Rowland, take it easy. Patrick, Jay Sharps. Hey, Jay Sharps, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yo, mama. Y'all take it easy. You guys are awesome. Love all of you.
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 465 million to the buy side.
You know, just as a heads up, it is kind of interesting to watch the order book down there. You can see that you can see that we're in Opex. You know, as we're selling this market down, are you guys watching that order book over there? Normally, us selling down right now, you would see high volume sellers and low volume buyers. So it's just kind of wild to watch in the background being Opex.
Early market on close imbalance currently sitting at 465 million to the buy side.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at 486 million to the buy side. Just waiting for the final orders before we call it. Market on close imbalance 316 million to the buy side. At 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we get US overall net capital flows, prior 30.9 billion, and US TIC long-term transactions, prior 118 billion. At 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we get US overall net capital flows prior 30.9 billion and US tick long-term transactions prior 118 billion. One minute remaining. I'll lead with US overall net capital flows. Ten seconds. 179.9 billion, 179.9 billion. US tick long-term
You
transactions.
guys all have a great day.
67.8
That was a
billion,
buy. There was an
67.8 billion.
MOC imbalance to the buy side of the bell. That's why you're seeing those green balls. But you're gonna see you likely will see futures get bought. But you're really looking for the
This stream
like
is
4
sponsored
a.m.
by
tomorrow,
To The
see if it
Tick.
can get sold
Get
off.
free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels.
Probably
by signing
stability
up
in
at
the SPY tomorrow, not
tothetick.com.
guaranteed.
4 billion. And net
It being
long-term
Opex,
tick
it'll
flows
tend to trade sideways.
117.7
You should be looking
billion.
for single tickers tomorrow. To be not always, but not always. You can get trapped in SPY tomorrow. I'm gonna leave it. I'll leave it like that. SPY can make very weird, violent moves heading into tomorrow. Here, give me a second here. Let me just get my headphones on. So tomorrow, you can see some really wonky shit happening. So let me bring up the calendar hold on a second. Let me bring up the calendar. So make sure I got. Yeah, so we've got Opex tomorrow, and we've got options stop trading on Saturday. So we can see some really wonky shit into the close on Friday. And then we've got quarterly Opex is on the 30th. And on the 26th,
US tick
we got
transactions
some weird
report for
shit going
October
on. So that's just the holiday.
2022 is on the feed for all those interested.
So just tomorrow on Opex days, especially end of year, you'll see really wonky shit happen. You'll be, not always, but let's say you're like, oh, the fucking market's going down. And you're in that trade, and it'll fucking reverse right up on you. And it's because of these massive block trades they're doing. Or you'll go long, and the setup will be right, and then you'll get trapped in it. So if you do take trades into tomorrow, I always like single tickers if possible. Yes, just a heads up on that. We'll watch it tomorrow together so you can see the wonkiness that takes place tomorrow. You're looking for tickers that have been beaten down all year, and you're looking for tickers that have been pumped up all year long to see if there's any large movements in those tickers. And you can lose a lot of money trading this shit. And it might even just give you it might even just be a day for you to take an imprint on where's the money going into and where's the money coming out of for next year. Have a great day. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to only be here at 9:30 tomorrow. Not as early. I think I was here at 9 this morning, but more than likely just around 9:30 in the morning. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon, okay? I'll check back with you tomorrow.